Why is my... Oh, okay. Sorry. Hello, everybody. I don't know if people can hear that. Fighting Hobbit, thank you very much. Let me go fill my water real quick. I will be right back. Hello, you are fine. I just took you out. You stop it. You think it's time for food, huh? There you go. Knock yourself out. Good girl. Go get your food. Hey there. This is now a tech... Why the hell are people talking about tech war? What? Rachel Skywalker 32, thank you for 7 months. Holy shit, 7 months, I can't believe it. Feel like I just celebrated 6 months. Keep up the amazing content. Thank you. And always looking cute. Thank you so much. Chris Kindred, oh, thank you for following. Axro, thank you for following. Cardinal Vulture, Kage Naga. Yeah, a whole bunch of people. Thank you all. What's the shirt? Shirt is Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. Yeah. Oh, puppy, are you okay? That's what happened, you silly goose. Oh, my poor baby. Come here, come here. Yes, yes. I'm so sorry. I rolled over your paw. What a poor little baby. Oh, what a baby. Oh, I'm so sorry. You okay? You okay? Yeah. Yeah. You just want loves. You just want loves. You just want loves. All right. Reminded people of Tech War? Yeah, I just heard, I rolled back and I just heard a little, and I assumed it was her because she was just looking up at me with like, Puppy. Does she harm herself so I'll give her attention? I don't think so. I think she just gets very excited. You're all good. I'm going to go feed Miss real quick so I don't have to get up and feed any more animals. And then we will get started. Crispy Fried. I got some kid saying he'll get me sued for calling Rev Deads. Rev says Desu a pedophile on stream. Pretty sure if you needed to prove it in court, you could just be like, well, I assumed he was a pedophile because he used an anime VTuber, and so many in that community are. So I was just judging based on what I knew. Hi DD, hello. Make sure I got my glasses and stuff. Thank you Johnny Viral for posting stuff off in chat. Yeah, we're gonna be going Banooner's Bananas Crazy Mode on. I have my own hit pieces, and I was gonna wear more makeup for tonight's stream, but I'm getting up really early to do a cosplay photo shoot super early in the morning, and I don't want to put my skin through a full makeup look and then another full makeup look. Yeah. Who the fuck is Big Papa Fascist? That could be Bruce Magnuson. If that's a nickname, that could be so many different people. I know. I'm so excited. I was going to look at Alyssa's video, and I believe it's still up on, let me actually check it. Make sure I have a link to it so I don't need to yeah. I also have it on Google Drive in case. Biggity Smalls. Biggity Smalls is very good. That's so dumb. Biggity Smalls is pretty good. Yeah, let's pull that up. I thought we'd have some and fun, by the way, is going to be a relative term, because while I don't generally like talking about the Gamergate dorks, we've covered people like Grums plenty. Yes, it looks like the Alyssa video is still up. Imperfect Rebus, thank you so much for 13 months. Tip Hat Gamer. I was actually thinking of wearing a fedora for part of the cosplay shoot tomorrow. But it would be super cute for the character I'm doing, but I would want to do it with a Tommy gun to fully kit it out, and I don't have like a prop Tommy gun. So I'll just use the stuff again. Big Papa Smurfist? Who? I have no idea who you're talking about. Zenagrellis, how can I join the Patreon? You can just go to the Patreon, Dead Domain on Patreon. There are also links down below in my videos. How is everybody else doing, gamers? Check and make sure I have my account pulled up. Yeah, I only have a real Tommy gun, unfortunately. Thank you, Johnny Viral. Oh no, that's I don't need my own thing. Hello, dog. Hello, dog. I see you. Yes, I see you down there. I see you down there. Rival Schools is back. Oh yeah, I got a Capcom PR email about the Fighter Collection 2. I forgot that Rival Schools was in there. Interesting. Anxious for some reason. I can't imagine why. I mean, like, I feel a lot of people are anxious all the time for a lot of reasons now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Rival Schools is in that. I have not. Who's doing the hit piece? I don't know. I don't remember their names. There were two of them. And I don't know. One of them. The reason I wanted to watch it was the thumbnail was like a picture of me making a funny face, and they were watching my Brianna Wu video in it, I think. But then their thumbnail said like literally, "Who are you?" Like, how dare I criticize Brianna Wu? Oh my gosh! Like, ooh. Was I here for the tech war talk? No. I am always down to talk about William Shatner's bizarre tech war. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm gonna turn up my. How's the audio on that? I've been having a weird time with audio lately. Like, I don't want to max it out because I don't want to be like right up on it like this. but I don't know. I am trying to. Is that better for y'all? Is one of them the person I dub as the gay Riddler? I don't know. Heard that I encountered the fascists of VTubing? Oh, apparently, yeah. I've been unwittingly drawn into, through Twitter, somebody asked me to, because I have a platform or something. That's a lot better. Good for me. Okay. Somebody asked me to, because the curse drama that's been going on, which I don't want to really go over because I'm so fucking tired of that shit, and I find her so annoying to like listen to. I legitimately cannot listen to her videos. I think her just spastic, sporadic, like PewDiePie 2012 YouTube shtick is so grating. It makes my blood boil. Like, regardless of whatever she says, cannot fucking stand that. It's one of the reasons I can't stand most VTubers. Majular recently made a great retrospective about Tech War. All right. Hold on, any shred of hope. Hey, as the foremost Darkstalkers fan in the chat, I know all about holding on to hope. I'm right there with you. Yeah. How much would it cost to get a VTuber voice from you? I wouldn't even know how to, like, because, like, the thing is, I think the closest I've ever come to watching a VTuber would be, like, Surus. But, hey, Audrey. But Surus just used the regular talking voice. And so, it's like, I don't know. I don't practice, like, that kind of very high-pitched, squeaky, annoying anime voice. Like if, and anytime fucking, like, who's another one of those dorks? Nux Taku. That's one of them, right? Pretty sure that's one of them. Because I've seen, like, clips of that dipshit going around, and it just like this, like, squeaky, annoying, like they are trying to be an anime character, which I get is maybe part of the VTuber thing, but I find it so grating. Like, it is like, for some people, because here's the thing, I've seen good VTubers. I've seen VTubers that are interesting to watch, that are, like, fine to hang out with. But then there are VTubers that I feel take their, like, main character syndrome to the nth degree. Like, they see it as their way to finally live out whatever way they can live as an actual anime character or something. And like, the CEO of Gooning. Who's the CEO of Gooning? Is that something somebody calls themselves? Because that's fucking wild. Somebody's out here calling themselves CEO of Gooning. That's bonkers. I need to bow out. Sorry, head is exploding. Hope your head is okay. Hope it doesn't explode too much. Sibs121, thank you for subscribing. Grums. Queen Lover 86 Synthetic Man likes Kirsch. I am not surprised. Oh yeah, I heard about that. She went, yeah, no, because I've seen people retweet that she is like a mod in his chat or something, which I'm kind of surprised by, considering how much he hates women. But I think that, like, no woman has just ever given him positive like attention before, so I don't know. Those two sound like they probably deserve each other. avoid Nux not just because he is reactionary, but also he likes a certain bad thing. Do you know how little that narrows it down? Do you have any idea? Your sleep token take the other day made me sad, but hey, not everyone's taste. I was just like, so for those who don't know on Twitter, because Anthony Fantano didn't like the new Sleep Token album along with Pitchfork, and my only time hearing Sleep Token or remembering Sleep Token was going to an In This Moment concert, and they were one of the openers. And the person I was with was telling me about how they are just like fucking huge. Like they're like massive online and they have a huge loyal following. And I'm like, fucking why? I did not get it. Nux likes lolly shit. Oh. A right-wing reactionary anime avi person is also a pedophile. Water, wet. Shocking. Monty the Ogre Sleep Token, more like put you to sleep token. Fucking got him. He likes media inspired by that book by Nabokov. I ain't touching that. Sleep Token is like if you asked an AI to make Imagine Dragons a gent band. That's very good. Do I fuck with Lorna Shore? Yeah, I think I have a few songs by Lorna Shore. White girl metal, yeah. Local fork founding kitchen. Oh my goodness. Ron's KFC, thank you for super chatting $1.99. Did you ever get into the Marvel vs. Capcom games? Ron, you're gonna be overjoyed. You're gonna be so you're gonna be chuffed in 1 second. Ron, I hope you are ready to have your fucking mind blown, mon ami. Man, see, Matt Bernstein's taking my... Everybody was I was doing it first. Before everybody else. Before Matt. Before Hassan. Before Ella. I was interviewing Vivian, y'all. Wonder if I can see. Can I get a... Yeah, no. I'm in my rogue costume for it. I tried... I'm still not happy with how the video turned out because I was trying to do like a high contrast, almost comic booky, super saturated look, but it just did not fucking come together. But I also didn't want to put the costume back on. But, you know, I have a whole video on Marvel vs. Capcom. A half-hour ass video. I like how people were asking, hey, do you play Marvel vs. Capcom? And I was like, hey, look at this game I did. And people are like, oh my gosh, it's Max. It's like, of course it's Max. I'm gonna listen to this for like 2 seconds. I played all of the games. I haven't watched this video in 3 years. Premiere. You listed, let alone still have it. Oh, that audio quality. Okay, I'm gonna. That's. Yo. Alright, I need to turn this down. What the fuck? Why is it. I think my audio is like. Because now it's spiking super high. Audio switched? Yeah, what the fuck? Wait, is it crunchy now? Or are we talking about the video or Me talking. Test, test. Test, test. Mic switch with the headphones. God damn it. Okay, that should be better. Oh my god. How about that? That should be about where it needs to be. Yeah, okay. Awesome. 360 or PS3 out, you're out of luck without spending. Okay, no, this cannot be the audio quality of my video. Why? What the fuck, dude? Why? What the hell? No, it's like, what the hang on. No, it is. It's oh. All right, audio.
About how YouTube rewards.
Now, you may have noticed. Yeah, no, we're not watching that. Oh my god. I don't know why my audio's all fucking up.
And fosters a community of harassers. I'd like to point out that the original version of this was taken down for.
No, I. Test? No, I have no, like, love or real understanding of Hunter x Hunter. Give me 1 second, y'all. Yeah, that is so weird. I cannot tell if anything. Oh, headphones are broken. The mic, if the mic is fucked and you're getting bad audio, I shouldn't. Is it so is my audio? Okay, so the audio is coming through the microphone. Is the audio okay, I guess? I sound fine. All right, then I'm just going to deal with a little bit of I'm going to deal with a little bit of my just a little distant. I hate it. Fine. All right. Oh well. Oh well. I don't know what 4 watt is. Audio's working. Okay. Then we're just gonna watch the video.
You guessed it. Harassment.
God, it drives. I just want clear audio. Oh my God. Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna go get my other headphones. I have no idea what or why it's happening. We are gonna go with these today. Yeah, Banana Brains. I would love that. People donate money if you want to see me have an actual fucking good PC setup. I hate these things so fucking much. Yeah, Audrey, I think I am going to take you up on that. I've just been waiting for my friend to get back to me on that stuff. But yes, I am. Okay, well. I guess we are going with the scuffed fucking audio today. Chat, yay. All right, it's fine. But yeah, Audrey, I will definitely like to take you up on that. If nothing else, to get a actual proper PC that I can edit with, because I'm tired of being so vastly underpowered, and I think it is one of the biggest things that is at this point in the next couple months, I'm probably going to be doing a lot of renovating and changing, in addition to trying thank you, Kendon. It is a kafaya. In addition to changing a couple things, I'm going to be doing a lot of, and this isn't going to be permanent, but I would appreciate if everybody kind of bared with me for a little bit. I'm doing a lot of advertisements, which I don't like doing, but I need money. I need to move. I need to be putting away as much as I can. And so I'm going to be kind of taking, it's still nothing that, I'm not going to advertise anything that I myself wouldn't use. But that, and then more stream highlights, which I've already kind of started doing. Because yeah, Audrey Rose, my power level is being hindered. Like I am at a point of growth where I am feeling constrained by where I am, the opportunities it affords me in terms of work now, and like this apartment, the computer setup, kind of all of it. I am not looking to, like, you know, turn this into a fucking Mr. Beast or Jake Paul type enterprise, but to continue doing what I do and to continue growing and to continue being successful in that, and also, probably most importantly, being able to help other people be successful, I need to grow. And I have certainly reached a point where I am outgrowing my little koi pond. All right, sorry, give me one more thing. One more again, and I'll be right back, and then we will get started. Thank you, Rachel, for becoming a member. Ugh. There we go. Because then, Raid Shadow. Yeah, I'm probably never going to do Raid Shadow Legends. If for no other reason, then there are so many spam ads that that use Raid Shadow Legends as their tagline or their guide that I literally don't open anything with Raid Shadow Legends on it. I just don't. Have fun, Audrey. Have a good time. Most game things I don't. Like Black Desert Online has the same problem. Where there are just too many fucking people. Oh, I only have 2 Figmas. Yeah. Fightin' Hobbit, are you trying to draw me into a Dead Domain toy hour? Because do I have any Figma? No, I have 1 Figma. I have 1 Figma, but it's a Metal Gear Rising Raiden that is incomplete because I bought it for $15 at a toy show, which was a stupid deal for a Figma. And then I have a bootleg Pyramid Head Figma packed away somewhere. But no, this behind me, this is Pop-Up Parade, the Perfect Blue one. Perfect Blue figure is Pop-Up Parade. This one back here is Pop-Up Parade. The Morrigan is Pop-Up Parade. Duke Nukem, that's a 90s action figure. The Cacodemon is yeah, I don't have any Figma back here. Yay Toy Hour. No, not yay Toy Hour. We have more important things to do. I know, Kinmerick. Another thing I want to do is that, so since all my shit's been packed away, I haven't been able to do what I like doing, which is to rotate in and out the toys that are behind me. So you may have noticed in the last 6 months, I haven't had nearly as fucking many toys. Sell vibrators, make the world happy. It's so funny. Mix Sinister, thank you. 666, thank you for Prime. I appreciate the Bezos money. You do what Quentin Reviews did with what I don't know what Quentin did with Raid Shadow Legends. Ground News is one I'm actually kind of working on. Ground News, the 2 that I've done in the past, Surfshark and Incogni. I don't think I would want to work with Surfshark has been okay to work with. Incogni's been okay to work with. What's the other one I did? What was it? I don't think it was Ancestry.com. Hey, Kringus Ringus. Oh, as soon as the Mima figure went up, as soon as I fucking saw that they made, because Perfect Blue is my favorite movie. I don't like talk about that a lot because it doesn't come up very often. But when I saw that Crunchyroll was gonna have that Pop-Up Parade, because I had already had a Morrigan figure that I got, like, Pop-Up Parade figures are stupid good priced. And mind you, I'm talking about toys, but I don't really buy toys anymore. A lot of these I've had for a long ass time. What was the last toy I bought? It's been a long fucking time. No, you know what it was? The last toy I bought was a Marvel Legends Punisher from Daredevil Born Again, and I know that because it was the first toy I had gotten in like 4 months. Because I've been fucking trying to sell so much shit. Manscaped. Yeah, I don't know if I'm the target demo for Manscaped. Oh yeah, Atomic Fall. I show Tokyo Godfathers to people all the fucking time. well, I say all the time. I show it to them around Christmas. Brutus Magnuson, thank you for $10. Donate, fools. I like. Imagine you're reading that as like Gandalf. Donate, fools. Especially since Chud channels get tons of donos. We're behind. Let's do what we can to fix that. I appreciate that so much. Fight and Hobbit, thank you for 100 videos. There are a bunch of gacha games that are actually quite good and need the publicity. There's a video by Moon Reviews about Nike, Goddess of Victory, called Can Cake Teach Gamers to Respect Women? Can cake teach gamers to respect women? Oh. Yeah, no, Satoshi Kon is goated. Reflexively, I looked over to where I used to keep my Blu-rays and stuff before I packed them all. But I have Millennium Actress, Tokyo Godfathers, Perfect Blue, Paranoia Agent, Paprika. I think I have most of his stuff on Blu-ray. No, Pop-Up Parade fucking whips. Pop-Up Parade is great. Alrighty, chat. So, for those who don't know, actually, no, we'll watch that next. For those who don't know, Alyssa Mercante, former editor of Kotaku, has been waging a legal battle against, well, waging a battle against the larger forces of this kind of Gamergate 2.0 grifting space. More specifically, Smash JT, which let's go really quick and look. Because Critical Ox, thank you for $8. Hell yeah, Dave L. rode my bike to work. Let's fucking go. Was I looking up Smash JT? Ugh. It feels bad even just typing it in. So, Smash JT, for those who don't know, how to describe Smash? I guess he's a quartering knockoff. Archaic Soda. What is everybody's favorite archaic soda? Tab? Tab's Pepsi free? You want a Pepsi, you gotta pay for it. Oh my goodness, everybody with the money, Jesus. Gearkey, thank you for Gearkey42, thank you for $20. Moth, thank you for $5. Paranoia Agent lives in my head rent free. Paranoia Agent, whoops. Ye old beer of the root, let's fucking go. And yeah, thank you so much, Archaic Soda, for $20. Wow. You want to talk about anytime I see WoW now, I think of that one like trans meme that's like, you know, somebody says something and you just say wow, but you're thinking base. Now I have a group of friends that I play, and this will shock you to know I play Magic with a bunch of trans people, and one of the like vocal tics that we've started doing is now like somebody will be like wow, and then one of us will just be like base. And so it'll just be like that, but like the aliens from Toy Story. So just like imagine a group of people just being like base. Wow. Base. Surge. Oh God, wow. Surge fucking took me out. That was like worse Mountain Dew. Holy shit. I haven't thought about Surge in a minute. Yeah, and Sobe, I don't know if I call Sobe cola, but I get sad that I can't get the Pina Colada Sobe anymore. I'm gonna be real. Pina Colada, strawberry daiquiri. Oh. Kringus Ringus, thank you for $10. Wow. We call that scarf a Palestine here? Why? Are you in Israel? Jolt was wild. Yeah. Daiquiri domain. I don't actually like daiquiris. I've had, yeah, I'm like, I don't know if I've ever had a daiquiri, but no, I've had actual daiquiris. No, this is a kafaya. Get Surge at Burger King. Oof. Oof. I am currently playing Magic, but I'm the only trans person playing. Vampire Club DJ, my spirit is with you. I will play with you in spirit. Miss my lizard drinks. Yeah. Brutus Magazine. I drink almost nothing but hard liquor. The few times I drink with purpose. I don't... like, I guess kind of the same, but saying hard liquor... When what I drink is... Oh, Kafaya's Palestine's because Yasser Arafat. Okay. Delarker, where are you from? I know, Jason Kelly. I was just looking at Matt Bernstein's thing. Drink Sobian football. The world is ending. Not yet. Louisiana didn't like that. I know, Jason. I need to get. God, the content world is so fucking small. I need to get Viv to introduce me to Matt because I've wanted to have Matt on a podcast for a minute. Making a cube for Magic. Spend more time making things for Magic than I do actually playing Magic. Whew. Ouch. I feel slightly attacked. Decatherinated. I feel slightly attacked. Not gonna lie. Don't you placate me. I'm not placating you. Oh, this guy Smash JT is trash. I saw his videos on Assassin's Creed. Yeah, so back to the thing. Pro-Palestinian symbol for us. All the millennial leftists had one. Catalonia, Spain. Okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Surge was a Coca-Cola drink. Got mine in Iraq. Yeah, Kringus Ringus. I still have most of a. I've taken a lot out of it, but I made a Kamigawa invasion cube. That was like, it was equal parts Kamigawa stuff and Phyrexian stuff, but it was across like all the Phyrexian sets and all the Kamigawa sets, and it was actually kind of cool because there is like a weird amount of synergy between like the Mirrodin set's love of equipment and the modern Kamigawa love of equipment. It was kind of fun. It was kind of neat. But anyway. So, Smash JT. Sorry, I know I am all over the place today. We're in it. We're getting in it. Smash JT is one of the main forces, the driving force really, behind the harassment of Alyssa Mercante. Again, former Kotaku editor who has been a focal point, being a outspoken female games journalist who didn't just take shit lying down, who didn't just go into hiding or, did what these people really hate to see, which is throwing the attitude and vitriol they throw back at them. So, and you can really just like go down his profile and his things to see how, yeah, here we go. Game Journos destroyed 2 weeks ago. There's a picture of Alyssa. Alyssa Mercante's lawsuit just got nuked. How much is that? 12 minutes. And you can kind of see that, like, as we've looked at grifters like the quartering in the past,
you've got the same kind of template, right? Like you've got something that is kind of outrage baity, coming in around 11 to 13 minutes generally, just enough to get that sweet ad cashish. Hassan got paid. This is the one he picked, huh? Okay. There's another Alyssa one. Month ago. God damn. Look at all of the shit. He was one of the people, I guess, on the developer explains Manjaw, intergalactic slop, Yorch torched, anti-woke. Okay, hang on, bro. Hang on, buddy. Hang on, Buckaroony. Split Fiction success puts anti-woke grifter in absolute meltdown mode. Dog, if I didn't know who Yorch was, aside from the sound that you make when there's nothing else you can throw up, and you're almost done with dry heaving, if I didn't know what Yorch was, sound from that, and you showed me this picture, I would be like, oh, that's Smash JT. Where'd that picture you go? This guy. That's the same dude. Anti-woke grifter? That's the same guy. Glass houses, buddy. That's all I'm saying. Glass houses. Invasion of wokies. This might be... all right. I don't know, chat. I'm in a mood. I'm on one today. Fighting Hobbit, thank you for 100 bidiots. On to the Slop Tuber. Smash JT is one of dozens of faceless pseudopods that detach from the bloated cadaver of the angry video game nerd. I got free candy almonds. Thank you for following. Smooth operations. Thank you for following. Smooth operator. Halo Beyond cooked. Even more 2 months ago. Even more Alyssa stuff. There's another Alyssa one. It seems like, does this dude do anything but bitch about Assassin's Creed and Alyssa Mercante, and then whatever else happens that week? Journo hates leaks. And it's a completely unrelated video. There's Alyssa. It is, I will say, it is incredibly funny how much they have to try to make her look terrible. Because me, like, we'll see in the hit piece in a little bit. Like, it's not too, I make funny faces all the time. Like, it's honestly not too hard to, like, take my face and, you know, see, there you go. There's a couple thumbnails for you. Like, my looks range so wildly from, like, very well kempt to, like, I've been editing and working all day. Like, I'm not in a, and I told y'all I'm getting up super early in the morning to do a cosplay shoot at like 6 a.m. So I'm tired. I'm tired and I'm reserving my energy. Shadow Rider System, thank you for following. And yeah, no, Rockstar's Beyond Cooked. Somehow I think they'll be okay. I think Rockstar Games will be fucking fine. Mercante's lawsuit just got nuked. So this is 7 days ago. Took a wild turn. What was the wild turn? Was the wild turn that love anything or anyone as much as themselves? Probably not. But it is so funny because Alyssa is such a pretty person. And it's always so funny to see them take, like, even any pictures of her. First off, so many of them. If you go and follow her on Twitter, she shows off, like, workout progress photos and stuff because she's, like, getting built, as most people are wont to do. I've been doing the same thing. I showed off a great photo the other day. And I know people like Smash JT. I know they got those photos saved. I know it. I can tell. Fighting Hobbit, thank you for 100 bits. By the way, if any of you can hear that tapping, that's my dog. She's resting her head on my leg and is just looking up at me with her tail wagging. That's my pit bull's tail hitting the wall repeatedly because she's so excited. Hello, do you want to say hi? Do you want to say hi to the people? You want to say hi? Oh my god, dude. Ron's KFC. Fuck this guy. Shadows was a fun game. I liked 240 hours of gameplay and got the platinum trophy. 240 hours, brother? I'm assuming your gender. I'm sorry. Alyssa Mercante. Hey, thank you for following. I know. Lady does need her own camera. Lady does need her own camera. Yes, you do. You need your own camera. I can't, like, maybe it's just my, like, horrible game journo brain, or former game journo brain, but, like, I cannot fucking fathom spending 200 hours in a video game in, like, the first couple months it's been out. Like, unfortunately, I am predisposed to, like, zip through a game as fast as possible now. Even though, and here's the thing, not even in a, like, I don't do any side stuff. I learned this when I was, skin is skinning. I learned this when I was, just starting to do, like, video work and editing work at an outlet. And I'd be like, hey, you know, because I had a person or two under me, and I'd check in, like, hey, how far are you into, you know, whatever game we were playing? And they were like, oh, I'm, you know, only 20 hours in. And I'd be like, okay, but I'm 20 hours in and I'm almost, like, done with the game. And they're like, what, how? And I'm like, I don't know. And I had the same thing with my ex-wife when she played Horizon. And she spent, like, I don't know, she spent way more time than I did, but I did everything and I enjoyed it. I wasn't zipping through it. I don't get, and I do actually miss it. I've been kind of thinking about this. I thought about it when the Dead Rising remaster came out, because that's a game I do love just fucking off in. Anyway, sorry, we're getting off topic here. Hello, Alyssa. Thank you for subscribing at tier 1. We are just getting into, let me go back to it. We were just looking through a certain someone's library. Oh my goodness, dog. You're making me sneeze. You're making me sneeze. Am I gonna sneeze? No. Have hundreds of hours in Classic Doom? Oh yeah. Like, I'm honestly more likely at this point to spend a shit ton of hours. Dog. Okay. Okay, Pooch. Okay. I love you. Sit. Sit. Hello, Juno. Rachel, I'm not old enough to have an ex-wife. This is my favorite game. How old do you think I am? Delarka, I have talked about my ex-wife and the fact that I'm divorced several times before. The ops got me. The ops did get me. I mostly play old games. Yeah, old games are fucking great. I will say, there have been some good-ass games lately. Like, goddamn, games, video games, huh? I've been like, it's been so long since I've had like 2, let alone like 3 or 4 games that as I'm playing them, I'm like, damn, I want to keep playing this, but I also want to go play, you know, like I'm playing Doom the Dark Ages, and I'm also, as I'm playing it, I'm like, I kind of want to play Expedition 33, but I also kind of want to go back to Oblivion, but also Avowed. Like, games are good, y'all. I like video games. Oh boy. Yeah, it's me, Mordred. Are these grifters still talking about Sweet Baby in the Year of Our Lord? So it's not just Sweet Baby. Alyssa, who is, I think, still in the chat. This is her video that she put together on the harassment that has taken place in the last couple years. Last year or so. God, it seems so much longer than that. And like, okay. So I wanted to preface this conversation of Smash JT with Smash JT, because like so many other people, like Grums, like Melanie Mack, we've looked at a lot of these people before, like the Quartering, like Kirsch, like Asman. They love to talk authoritatively about things. But then when it comes to the responsibility of actually having and holding a platform and what it means to have people who trust your opinion and, more importantly, who will go and do things after you advocate for or against them, they like to be really fucking hands-off. You can see this recently, by the way, with, take for example, Kirsch and the drama around her. Kirsch and Rev Says Desu, and there's another one I don't remember, where they will go and be like, oh, we're just telling jokes, we're just doing these things, we're not Nazis. And then if you say anything against them, or if they retweet, or if they try and respond to you, you go into the mentions, and there are fans that will respond to you. And I'm, again, talking from experience here. The fans, for people who apparently are not Nazis, damn, they sure got a lot of fucking Nazis in their fan groups. They sure got, like, I'm not saying Kirsch is a lolicon enabling Nazi. I'm not saying Kirsch is friends with pedophiles. But I am saying somebody who calls themselves a friend of Kirsch, who apparently rigs her VTuber avatar, called themselves a pedophile, and has the username Pussy Licking Lolly that Kirsch has played with on stream. So, you know, draw the conclusions you will from these things. Draw the conclusions you will from these things. Much like all of this, you have Smash JT, who will go out of his way to smear and target, and then continually double back to avoid taking any kind of accountability. And that has been my understanding from, that guy. Oh yeah, that guy. What's Nightbot? Brutus Magnuson, just get Game Pass. I'm not paying $70 for a video game right now. Are you knucking futs? Hell no. What was the game? There was one game that I was like, ooh, that's not. Mafia, the Old Country. $50 at launch. I basically slapped my knee and went, well, I'll be. Look at that. Hot Jiminy. Crispy Fried, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to It's Me, Mordred. Yeah, I need to set up Nightbot. That is another thing I need to just go. I need to go through and renovate, and I need to talk with an artist about redoing all of my graphics, redoing everything. I want to do a new channel video. Yeah, sorry. This is neither here nor there. Can y'all tell I'm ADHD? I hope it doesn't show too much. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. All right, so Smash JT, disingenuous grifter. Let us hear, at long last, sorry, I'm over an hour into this, Alyssa's story. This video has caused a bit of a kerfuffle, as most things asserting or ask these people to take accountability do. But also because YouTube, after it was, I'm sure, mass reported, YouTube took it down for violating YouTube's policy on harassment and bullying. So let's go in with that in mind.
Before I get into this video about how YouTube rewards and fosters a community of harassers, I'd like to point out that the original version of this was taken down for, you guessed it, harassment. You probably don't know me, and if you do, it's probably not for the right reasons.
Gaming insiders say this harassment shows just how toxic certain parts of gaming culture still are.
My name is Alyssa Mercante. I'm a freelance entertainment and internet culture journalist based in Brooklyn, New York. In March of 2024, I wrote a story that would forever change my life. I didn't expect it to. It was just a report dispelling a conspiracy theory that had gained traction in the dank caves of the internet.
So, and I'm going to be pausing this throughout. I recommend everybody go to Alyssa Mercante's YouTube channel. I believe that she is trying to branch out more into doing videos and stuff, and I would love to see her be able to do that and thrive more. I'll be pausing this intermittently to just add additional context and stuff. I haven't seen this video yet myself. I've been waiting to go into it with all of you. And I think... yeah, I will... Let's just... I'll keep going and give additional context later. It's no big deal.
Same spaces where people convince themselves that furniture sites are trafficking children, or that there's a ring of Satan-worshipping cannibals in Washington, D.C. The story laid out the core tenets of this particular conspiracy theory, that a single video game consultancy firm known as Sweet Baby Inc., led by a Black Canadian woman, was forcibly injecting diversity into some of the video game industry's biggest titles.
It's so frustrating that even though I've barely covered a lot of this stuff, and again, go check out, I think I have only 3 or 4 maybe videos covering the topic of Grums, covering the topics of Sweet Baby Inc. and the controversy and all that stuff. But it is all, unfortunately, it's one of those controversies that is it's tied together all the time, right? Where, like, I couldn't get through the Synthetic Man video, something that really was pretty divorced. Like, he isn't really part of the Gamergate 2 stuff, as far as I know. I haven't checked up on him in a while. I don't think he would be. But I couldn't get through that without going into the Sweet Baby thing, because it is a conspiracy that has proliferated so deeply into this anti-woke space that it is inseparable. It is a core ideology, not dissimilar to like QAnon and the modern right-wing and alt-right movements and the way that those have splintered off of that kind of conspiracy. Yeah, so Christian Garcia, Kirsch got banned for like a day, I'm sure. It's like remember the tale of 9-minute video about to be 20 if I've seen enough DD video commentaries. Thank you, Violet Christoph. I'm glad you're here for it. Do you think there was any legit criticism for Anita Sarkeesian? Did she really use gameplay footage for games she never actually played? I believe so. I mean, so like those are 2 different things. I don't know if I've ever used gameplay footage for games I've actually played. I was gonna say like I've done that, but and then I'm like, I don't know if I have. Like, I've used gameplay footage from, or I've used footage that is not like my gameplay, but I usually have some experience if I'm talking on a game. But I don't think that's necessarily needed, especially if you're talking about like a character's design or something, which from my experience was a lot of what Anita did. I was not involved with all right. I talk about this a little bit in the Brianna video, because again, all this shit is just fucking tied together. There's no way to untangle this mess. Yeah, an average-sized person, Anita Sarkeesian was basically feminism 101 shit, and people acted like she was an antichrist. Yeah. I've never found Anita to be... I never found Anita to be particularly compelling in the content she was making, as in, like, it didn't really interest me, and her approach to it I thought was very utilitarian. Like, it was basic fucking Obama era girl boss feminism. I believe I said that in the Brianna Wu video. Did she credit the gameplay tubers? I do not know. Yeah, Yenzo, I am not the person to ask, honestly. I did not care enough to look into her at the time. Yeah, like Oscar, that was like kind of my impression. Like, it was like I didn't think she was doing enough to be that controversial. And I think it was blown out of proportion, in no small part, by the way, because it was a woman. Like, that's why. And I think you can see, like, nobody is perfect, but there is a absolute lack of hesitation that you will notice whenever a woman who's an SJW or somebody who's perceived as a woman, perceived as more feminine or queer or trans, God forbid, there is a absolute difference in how those people are reprimanded, castigated, thrown out, or you know, for lack of a better term, like persecuted, compared to if they're a cis white man, compared to if they have more right-wing or centrist beliefs. Like, if you are a woman and you say something, if you are loud and like, you don't even have to say anything. Look at what happened with one of the poor fucking writers for Spider-Man 2, who had a passing resemblance to Mary Jane, the depiction of Mary Jane. And she got harassed off of Instagram, I believe, for no real reason. And that was all tied in with this same sweet baby shit. But yeah, I don't know. I've heard over time from various people, I've heard like, oh, you should look into Zoe Quinn. You should look into Anita. They were both doing shady shit. I don't know. I haven't looked enough into it. I didn't really want to do a whole deep dive into it. Savvy Writes Books talked a lot about it, or just talked a lot about various things having to do with Gamergate in the wonderful video. Again, Savvy Writes Books' video on Gamergate for me is like the video. It's also like 4 hours long. So go over, go say hi to Savvy for me. An average sized person. As a former Gamergate person, I want to say we tried so hard to convince ourselves it was anything other than a hate campaign. I think that's the problem. Is I think there are so many people who still have this like sunk cost feeling. The Brianna video, there's so many people who are still beating the drum, like over a decade fucking later. There are still people beating the drum of, I guess Gamergate was right. I guess those Gamergate dorks were onto something after all. And it's like, dog. Like, did you not hear the part where I said like death threats and unhinged bomb threats and like terrorism and making people flee their houses? Not Brianna, everybody else. But like it, like you, so many people are so intent on defending the indefensible, because if they accepted that maybe they were wrong, then I think they would feel it was all for nothing. That instead of learning and growing as a person, and that having value in and of itself, like they don't want to learn, they don't want to grow. They see any kind of change, and I've seen this. Oh, I've seen it fucking a lot, with Matt Walsh recently, where Matt Walsh has been on one. He retweeted a swastika, didn't notice, and then when people are like, "Hey Matt, you retweeted a fucking swastika. You want to not, dude?" He's like, "Well, actually, I refuse to back down to the woke leftist mob because that's exactly what they want." And it's like, are you so unable to take any kind of criticism, to improve in any kind of way? Do you see yourself as such a perfect being, or so beyond any kind of reproach? Like that's I just don't. Yeah, I think that's a shitty way to live. Anyway, federal agent. Even if Sarkeesian was genuinely garbage content and garbage takes, so there's so much garbage. Yeah, like that's the thing that I don't fucking get. Is that like I talked about this in the Brianna Wood video, is like, even if, and that is kind of like, I think Alyssa is a much better writer, by the way, than Anita. But even if, let's say, hypothetically, for the sake of argument, that you were to be one of these people that hate Sweet Baby or whatever, and you go and read this article that, again, proves you wrong, instead of learning anything, instead of growing, who cares? But you are already on the side of things that has accepted so many different frameworks, like some of the conspiracies they believe are like Sweet Baby Inc. is funded by BlackRock. Sweet Baby Inc. is making games woke, essentially. Also believing these ideas that, like, oh, nobody likes Kotaku. Kotaku's a failing outlet because of wokeness and all this other shit. Why don't you just fucking go on about your goddamn business? Like that's the thing I've never understood. Is like, if you don't like something, okay, good for you. Anyway, sorry. Even in all, hey, Tara Billie Jean.
The report stated that a consultant working at the time with Sweet Baby Inc. discovered a 100-person strong curation page on the video game marketplace site Steam, dedicated to tracking any games that the firm had worked on. The curation page also had an affiliated Discord group, an online messaging service.
And a possum. I wish leftists really introspected about what demographics they have a bias against and took criticisms to do with discriminating against them humbly. I feel I do. What groups do you think I have a bias against? Or I'm showing a bias against? Unless you are just talking about in general. Yeah, federal agent. The stuff with Sweet Baby is so annoying because, like, they were games that people would be like, oh, the Saints Row reboot was bad because it was woke. And, like, the Suicide Squad game, it's like, they made it woke, which is why it was fucking terrible and didn't sell. And it's like, no, dude. Like, as somebody who's about as woke as people get, those games were dog water on their own. Wokeness or not, didn't matter if there was a fucking pride flag in the corner of a room. Like, that made literally no difference in their quality overall. Like, the fact of the matter is, Suicide Squad was a live service game made by a studio that was not known for live service games. Not that they didn't do a good job. It was another on the fucking pile. Like, that reeked of the Avengers game that just shut down. There were so many factors working upon it that made it an unappealing prospect for the average gamer, let alone a fucking $70 ask at launch. When, you know, like, everybody's acclimated to the live service genre, and no, you just get it in 4 months. You just get it in 5 months. You just get it when the season content is out. Like, it's anyway. TT clearly showing their horrendous anti-chud pro-basic human decency bias. I feel like I do an okay job. I try. Yenzo, I mean, some things are getting outraged about the Daddy of Five situation. Some dad and his wife were using... Yeah, I hate that shit. One kid, Cody, got made into a scapegoat. I remember people joking that Cody would grow up to be a school shooter. Thankfully, the two kids got taken away. Awesome. I mean, but that's... Honestly, that's closer to, like, the problem I have with, like, Aiden Ross or Sneako's content, or, you know, fucking, like, Jake Paul or Mr. Beast, where it's just, like, it has been so through decades now, almost decades. The way YouTube has encouraged people to just go to extremity with their content for attention is... it's corrosive in a lot of ways. I think it eats away at people's, like, the logic. And it's not even necessarily at a certain point. I don't even think it's the money. I think it's just the attention. People get so addicted to that attention. There's I've been playing Death Stranding because I want to try. I've got back to where I was. I had to restart the game on the director's cut, but I got back to Chapter 3, which is where I stopped playing it years ago. And one of the goofy ass fucking Hideo Kojima isms of it was the mules, the bad, like the rogue delivery man, how they get addicted to the rush of a delivery. And it's so dumb. It's very Kojima, but I kind of love it as an example of how people, like, develop these addictions to consumerism, capital, working, and positive reinforcement mechanisms. Because I think that that's really what Kojima's getting at more with that. Yeah. Delarka, Death Stranding is 2050 Amazon worker simulation. So, two things. One, I have one of my partners works in an Amazon warehouse, and that's not too far off. Two, why is my camera? Adjust, please. Adjust. Yeah, whatever. The other part that I really love is like the way Kojima conceptualizes a future where you are you share a name with the company or corporation you work for, which is maybe the most bleak aspect in a post-apocalyptic world. But I don't know. I am constantly fascinated by Kojima's mind, and like, look, people can talk about, oh, he's such a terrible writer and all of his characters, like, but guess what? There's nobody else doing it like Kojima. Like, say what you fucking want about it. He makes the games that he wants to, yeah, whatever. Anyway. Unimportant. Sweet Baby Inc. Let's get back to it. DEI detected.
Service commonly used in the video game industry with about 2,000 members. The Discord chat was filled with racist jokes, misogynistic memes, and homophobic hate. My report contained interviews both with employees of Sweet Baby Inc. and with a few members of that Discord group. It's something that I remain proud of more than 365 days after it published, but it forever changed my life. These are the kinds of messages I received immediately after publishing that piece. Hang yourself, traitor. It's an email sent to my work. Hi, you racist. Could I kindly ask you...
Jesus Christ. Racist cunt. Racist. Also, Alyssa, I will be stealing your makeup look from this. God. Content warning for the most vile shit you'll ever hear in the world.
To remove yourself from this world, you absolute waste of air. Hope you get gang by Muslim slut. You're not a journalist, you're a Jew with a complex. You are a participant in degenerate culture and a staple point of that. All I'm saying is don't go planning that 40th birthday, you won't make it to that point. Ugly Jew begging for free shit, what a surprise. Senior editor at Kotaku, spitting on you people isn't enough at this point. Your father raised a disgusting woman and he should be ashamed of himself. Alyssa Mercante is next. Dumb this bitch, you're messing with
the wrong people. This is what I am talking about when I'm saying that people need to learn just to log off, or like really sit back for a moment. And if you get to a point, and I mean this because I'm sure there are some chud dorks watching, welcome. But I mean this in a genuine human way, down to my fucking bones. If you have ever gotten mad enough about an article about video games to send rape and death threats to somebody, to send racial invective in the hopes of just ruining somebody you don't even know's day because they reported on facts that you did not like, you need to seriously consider, and I mean this genuinely, seriously consider taking time away from the internet. Like, I know touch grass is a meme, but you need to find a nice hiking path. You need to find music that you enjoy that is not overwhelmingly negative, that is not like racist and violent. You need to cultivate within yourself some better form of humanity, something better to work towards in life, because this ain't it. It is not worth spending your life being someone like this. Not like Alyssa, like these people that would email this. It's not fucking worth it. Anyway.
the wrong people. You're next in line to be digitally hanged. You're next, traitor. We make you famous. We will continue. You fucked with the wrong people. Your time is coming to the end. The clock is ticking. Alyssa Mercante, safe your sorry ass. Kotaku is next. Alyssa needs to be hanged. Bring no value to the world, and suicide would be beneficial to humanity in your case. Since you're too narcissistic to do that, most parasites are, I also endorse going to a hood in your neighborhood and the mob will do the same. Let's see if black gangsters are so inclusive of pansies like you. Absolutely despicable human being, either kill yourself or get killed. Look at this, and it's a picture of a bullet. Here's a picture of some giant humanoid creature wearing a...
What? Is that Lady Gaga? It, again, the sexual mania around these people and the ways in which, and this happens, not to like make this all about me, because it's not, but the, like, this is something I have had a little bit of experience with, as somebody who also has an OnlyFans, as a trans femme, relatively, not always, but content creator. I kind of oscillate on the spectrum between masc and femme, and I feel people know this. Yet I still get sexually harassed all the fucking time. And I'm sure Alyssa feels this way too, where at a certain point it says more about them that they would go through effort like this to like consider the effort it takes to make something like this. Consider the mental state of somebody. Like I know I have artists. I have amazing, we've got the best artists, the best, most talented artists. I know we've got good artists in the chat. I know I have great artists in my community. I've seen it. Y'all have made fan art of me, and I love it. But I know you know what I'm talking about with... Sorry, my camera's wobbling because my dog is freaking out. She's playing with the toy. That's why it's wobbling. Like, when you are working through a piece of art, you are focusing on your intention behind that art the whole time. Like, seriously consider how unwell somebody has to be. How isolated from just empathy and understanding somebody has to be to make something like this. It's fucked up. Like, the internet is a fucking poison, dude.
Sweet Baby Ink mask fucking me from behind. I hope subhuman N-words beat you into a coma, rape you, then start tearing your skin off alive to eat you. Subhuman, weak, stupid whores like you deserve to die screaming, with black N-word hands beating your stupid skull until you piss yourself and start seizing. No one is going to save you. I was getting hundreds of messages across Twitter, Instagram, my work email, my private email, and elsewhere. Not one to have my integrity questioned or my name smeared, or to just lay down and take it. I pushed back against these detractors. At the same time, a whole host of YouTube videos began cropping up that were about me, my life, my work, and anything else I had ever done online. They were full of harassing statements, libelous statements, defamation, misogyny, homophobia, and everything else you'd expect from a group of people who use rage bait to make money on YouTube.
The Queen Liz, the Witch Queen of Kotaku.
Alyssa Mercante's garbage. He's gaming urinalist.
Curb crawling prostitute bitch. Biggest, selfish, most narcissistic cunt on the internet.
Barnacle twat, Alyssa Mercante.
You're an insufferable twat.
I need to go back. I'm sorry, these are fucking vile. I want to go back to what the fuck did this guy say?
Curb crawling prostitute.
Club crawling prostitute. Who is this fucker? Ryan Roger Athy. Reality based. Sure is. Sure is.
Prostitute bitch. Biggest, selfish, most narcissistic cunt on the internet.
Barnacle twat, Alyssa Mercante.
You're an insufferable twat. But
I do want to say I fucking hate Stuttering Craig's PS2 ass face. Every fucking time. I feel like somebody took his face in like a photo editing program and just did that thing where they don't like you don't keep the aspect ratio when you're sizing something up, so they just go like made it too PS2 aspect. Am I wrong? PST has a PlayStation 2 ass face. He looks like a fucking Max Payne NPC, dude. Anyway, continue. Sorry.
Enough is written by Alyssa Mercante, one of the most hateful people writing about hate.
Alyssa Mercante wishes, because God knows her herpes-stained ass.
Former cam girl and wannabe journalist Alyssa Mercante. By giving the full name, you are...
This is Smash JT, by the way. Again, for people who like to talk about dishonesty, somebody lying, I cannot help but notice that Smash JT, this is what Smash JT looks like. And this is Smash JT's avatar, which you may notice does not look like that. So it's a very different figure she's cutting there, but carry on, good chum. Oh yeah, Patrick, we never watched. Oh man. Do you want to know how fucking much of a failure, Kathleen Warner, thank you for subscribing, how much of a failure the Gamergate 2 shit was? Stuttering Craig spent like 10K on that shit, right? Because he made like a Rio Game Awards. And I was going to watch it on stream. I don't think I did. Did I? No. I might have. I honestly don't know what's more embarrassing, the fact that I completely forgot about it and maybe never watched it, or if I watched it on stream and still completely forgot about it. Anyway, carry on. Let's go.
subtly implying that you are encouraging your audience to proactively dox a person.
Alyssa Mercante.
Alyssa Mercante.
Alyssa Mercante.
Alyssa Mercante.
Alyssa Mercante.
I will say, it's low-key annoying that none of them have the wherewithal, none of them have the style, the verbal panache, the verve to come up with a name. Like, Alyssa Mercante is right there. And it would have been perfect because that's actually just a great nickname. Because Alyssa does serve cunt, if we're being honest. But I feel like on their side of things, it's right there. Somebody has to have. Somebody has to have. I cannot be the first one. Just, it bums me out. Bums me out.
Alyssa Mercante.
Alyssa Mercante.
Alyssa Mercante.
Alyssa Mercante.
Alyssa Mercante.
That little motherfucker. Oh, who's that dude? Who's that? Who knows? The little goblin fuck.
Alyssa Mercante.
Alyssa Mercante.
Alyssa Mercante.
Alyssa Mercante.
You know. No.
Alyssa Mercante.
Alyssa Mercante.
Alyssa Mercante.
What the fuck was his name?
Mercante.
Alyssa Mercante.
John. God damn it. I missed it again. All right, if I see him again.
Alyssa Mercante. 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 Alyssa. Alyssa. Alyssa Mercante. Alyssa Mercante. Alyssa Mercante. Alyssa Mercante.
Are those just Smashes videos? Dog. Oh my god. Brother. How do you... See, this is what I talk about when I say these motherfuckers don't play games. Because how can you say you're a gamer and care about all this shit? I know you don't have any hobby except for this. Alyssa Mercante is your hobby, Smash JT. You're not a gamer. What the fuck? There's no way. You don't have time to play video games. If you're doing all this, you're doing too much, baby. You're doing too much. And people like Smash will still fucking have the gall to say that they're being attacked, that they're the ones who are actually being persecuted. Give me a fucking break. Yeah, no, Ron's KFC, you thought Quartering was obsessed with Brie Larson. I had somebody the other day message me, not message me, comment on the Matt Walsh stream highlight I just did, saying like, another Matt Walsh video? Why don't you marry him at this point? Or something. I don't remember what it was, but it was something about me marrying Matt Walsh because I'm obsessed with him. And I'm like, homie, I do political commentary, and I've done like 5 videos that I can remember off the top of my head of Matt Walsh in like 2 years, because he's a mainstream political commentator who says dumbass shit. Like that's me being obsessed with somebody. If that's me being obsessed with somebody, what the fuck is this? What? And so here's the crazy part, is that I know there's not enough fucking content to necessitate 11 to 13 minutes per video. I say this as somebody who has, again, you can take this to the bank. Cash it if you want. As somebody who has done intense deep dives, go look at my Brianna Wu video, into people's pasts, who has had to go over entire lifetimes of content and truncate them into a feature film length, I know for goddamn sure there is no way that there's enough content, actual content. I know there's no research. I know there's nothing. God. Woof. All right, yeah. Yeah, and cruise control for cool. Like a stream highlight, I feel I've been pretty open about stream highlights. And here's the thing, every time I don't do stream highlights for a little bit and I'll throw one out there, people would be like, "Oh my gosh, I didn't know you," because I have like a constant little feed of new viewers. People are like, "I didn't know you did these. This is so cool. Thank you for doing it. I can't always make the stream or whatever." And I'm like, all right, like I guess I need to do more stream highlights. 5 seconds of original content, a series of sexist insults, and an ad for shitpiss brand coffee. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know what kind of sponsorship Smash JT does. Can't be that much. Can't be doing too much.
This has been the best thing that's happened to my channel since I started 8 years ago.
Alyssa Mercante.
Alyssa Mercante. Alyssa Mercante. Alyssa Mercante. Alyssa Mercante. Alyssa Mercante is obsessed with me.
And while I was facing all of this, I still did my job. I continued reporting on important issues in this space, managing a team of writers, mentoring younger industry members, and even putting on an all-day fundraiser on Twitch for Trans Lifeline that raised $25,000.
I kept finding more information about how horrific this charity.
I do. I'm gonna move the chat box a little bit so everybody can get the full picture here. Yeah, drink it in. I appreciate the effort Alyssa had to do to zoom in on his, please put chat back, to zoom in on his face as he's doing this. It's telling in a lot of ways. Under 10 minutes. Oh no, they're like 11 minutes or so. Yeah, we go back. We went back through Smash JT's channel and shit. And like, yeah, they're 14, 28, 13, 12, 10 minutes, 11. They're all just about at that point. They're all right, just scraping the edge of the fucking DOA, avowed dead on arrival. I don't know why I went into the I should start doing goofy ass voices for these dumbass titles. Like the Halo announcer. Exclusive AC Shadows delayed again. May 2025. Reddit moment. I love that. that would be a great fucking Halo mod. like getting a Killtacular or a Splatter or something. It just says Reddit moment. Oh, that's dumb. Failing up. Flag captured. Flag dropped. Flag captured. The enemy team has your flag. Switch to Sweet Baby Compulsion. Woke swap. If you scream too much on your mic, the announcer says Reddit moment. Naughty Dog Butcher's Eve. So I'm at a point of dipping in and out of it now. Gained the lead, lost the lead, tied the leader, gained the lead. Fucking just over and over and over. Anyway. Yellow journalism. Oh my gosh. Where'd you learn that term? Fucking 4th grade? Smash JT sucks. Unfortunately, I think it's very cunty of Smash JT to have a thumbnail that says he sucks on it. I think that's I cannot say Smash JT has served cunt very many times, but that one time, it's entirely possible. That would be great. That would be fucking great. Like you need like a Halo 3 gif of somebody teabagging and then just cope and seethe. Griffball. Anyway, sorry. Boo! That was... I don't fucking... Oh...
Really is.
Smash JT brought this up. Trans Lifeline. This is the, I guess, charity that she raised money for. She raised $20,000 to a very suspect charity.
Trans Lifeline has
a very suspect charity. God. These fucking losers. The constant ellipses titles is a pet peeve of mine. Yeah. Do a decent John St. John.
7% rating on Charity Navigator and is a 501(c). Can you imagine doing your job while getting stuff like this daily?
I absolutely fucking promise you will give up before anybody over here gives up.
Alyssa Mercante is an extreme narcissist and most likely troll.
Again, you will never see somebody who is not a woman or a queer person get this level of attention with this level of intensity and assuredness about every aspect of their lives that they are a narcissist. I'm sure they've been called a Marxist. We already know they've been called a prostitute, among so many other things.
pulling for attention.
We are going to be able to very quickly escalate these things if she wants to go down that path.
She craves the attention.
I would rather do time in jail after killing this bitch.
Jesus fucking Christ, that motherfucker. Who the fuck was that? Sorry, I'm getting like, this is like triggering my fight or flight reflexes. Jail for killing. Yeah, restraining order inbound. Along the lines of, you don't get to dictate how I represent you. Isn't that hypnotic?
Obviously, Alyssa loves the attention.
Alyssa Mercante is obsessed with me. She's crushed on me, bro. She wants some of the 8-inch Eric.
She loves the attention as much.
Again, this is not to be like, oh well, I try so much to not do the Brianna Wu thing when somebody says like, here's something bad that happened to me, and I go, yeah, but my worst thing happened, or I also know. But I can empathize with this in that, like, I still get weird, bizarre sexual fantasies from Synthetic Man fans on the comments to that video like 8 months later. There is, when I was a kid, my family passed down this wisdom to me that I think is kind of bullshit, that profanity was the crutch for people who were insecure, who weren't able to make a good conversation. And I think that's fucking stupid as shit, because I can make perfectly fine conversation, and I became a pretty okay writer. I think I'm okay at writing. I'm all right. And I use profanity all the fucking time. I thought that was kind of dumb. But what I do believe now is I think there are certain shortcuts that a lot of people use when they are not intelligent enough to come up with another recourse. I think sexual fantasy, again, it's one of those things I think shows a lot more about somebody than the person they're using it on. But sexual fantasy as violence, sexual fantasy as insult, is one of those things that it says a lot about the person resorting to it, but I also think it's just maybe one of the most lazy and base forms of harassment. Like, I genuinely think you're a fucking troglodyte. Like, I mean that. Couldn't insult someone out of a paper bag. Yeah, like, it doesn't... On one level, it is scary, and it is worrisome, especially when somebody is threatening you directly. On the other hand, when people are just saying, like, oh, this person, you just want to suck their dick, it's like, no. What? Like, that's what you're coming up with? All right. It gives you nowhere. Juno, dear, 8-inch Eric would be in my DMs getting mocked by a Coke can. Eight-inch Eric would be in your DMs getting mocked by you.
She cries harassment. Deep down, she loves when people talk about her.
Creatures like Mercante do not leave. They have to be pushed.
Creatures like Mercante. You may notice how often so much, and I'm willing to bet that this is just the stuff. Mind you, this is only 10 minutes. We know there's hours upon hours upon hours that these basement-dwelling dorks have compiled and done on Alyssa. I am sure there are so many worse things they've said, but I want you to notice how close their rhetoric is in proximity to the regular dehumanizing alt-right fascist bullshit you hear all the time. Not only in proximity to, don't think I didn't notice, rape apology rhetoric. The idea of, like, she loves it. Oh, she gets off on it. I can't say on stream the things I wish to happen to somebody who says that kind of shit. I can't say it. These all seem like they're from different videos. Yeah, I think there's been one or two that look relatively similar, but the amount of people keep changing. The dog shit stream layouts like all kind of look different. Yeah. But also, I do want to say, looking at these numbers, chat, I feel good. We're beating them. You love to see it, folks. You love. Jasper M, they had been neglecting us who have been essayed by people in the school system, but for the last straw that pushed us to do this was that they refused to punish someone harassing students in class. Jacking offing, Jesus Christ. Look, I'm saying, again, I can't advocate violence, but we used to have ass whippings for a reason. Did people get everything right all the time? No. But back in the day, and I know this because I actually had a family member who took part in this one time, that I learned about a couple years ago, that somebody from my family, small town farm family, I've talked about that before, knew a girl who got slipped Spanish fly and got assaulted. And this is like back in the day. Like Spanish fly is like old school shit. And it was like friend of a friend type shit. And a member of my family, several generations removed from me, volunteered with some siblings to go help beat the shit out of that person who did that, who essentially raped a classmate. And it became a thing that, like, yeah, this happened. Nobody talks about it. Person didn't go to jail, but I guarantee they never did that shit again. I know that for a fact. And this isn't about the Alyssa Mercante people, by the way. This is about what you're talking about, somebody in your school sexually harassing people and masturbating in class. Back in the day, socially, we have ways to deal with these things. Checks and balances. Spanish fly is a drug. Spanish flu. That's gonna bring up a different thing. Boost arousal and intensify orgasms. Poisoning from Spanish fly. If I'm gray in the hair and threatening people on Facebook live streams, please put me down. Yeah. Fig Chin, unrelated, you look very pretty today. Thank you. I don't feel that, but I appreciate it. I've been working all day. I've been in this chair like for 5 hours already today, so I just feel kind of gremlin mode. I thought, no, not literally. It's a drug. Yeah, it's a drug. Aphrodisiacally. No, Spanish fly, like, okay, here's the thing. The way it was told to me was from an older person who might have remembered it as Spanish fly. It might have been something else entirely. I am not up to date on what was used to assault teenage girls back in the 50s or whenever the fuck. 40s? 50s. 40s? Yeah, it would have been... No. Anyway, somewhere around there. 30s or 40s, I think. Always low on stream. Yeah, let me try and... We had some interesting... Oh, dog. All right, how is that? That should be a lot better. Yeah, cruise control for cool. I've only heard Spanish fly in the context of roofing people. Yeah. Your Kremlin mode has Final Fantasy protagonist in the best possible way. I've been thinking about getting into... I would be on a weird Final Fantasy kick because I'm getting so excited for the set. Yeah, I was born in the 40s. Yep, that's me. Wow. Okay. All right, if that's good. I'm just going to keep the gain there. But, all right, let's get back to it.
And she's like, oh, I'm a victim now. He's saying I'm a murderer.
I'm sorry. Smash JT, Lieutenant Gooner General, Alec Baldwin's finger, and you're... God. I'm just like, I'm constantly shocked by how tasteless these fucks are. Like, not in even a, like, oh, that joke is so dark. Like, that's... It's not even tasteless in a, you know, snickering kind of dead baby joke way. It's just like, wow, dude. Yeah, you're really... Alec Baldwin. And there's guns behind... You get it? Got him. You fucking loser. What?
Oh my God, the trauma that I went through.
Imagine knowing your boss, your coworkers, your peers, your friends, and your family are also getting messages like this simply because they're associated with you.
Somebody decided to buy the... Was it Mercante is her sister's name?
Fuck off!
Mercante.com. Somebody got this domain and began emailing her sister from it. Just think that.
You absolute... Oh. I'm getting, like... I have not, and I've talked about this, again, I've talked about the Gamergate shit. I really wanted to go hands off of it as much as possible because, like, it's not... I hate to sound so, like, content-brained or whatever. It's not fucking good for content. And I mean that for me. Not like for, channel growth and all that shit. I mean, for me, it is fucking boring to go through and be like, well, why do they hate this thing? Because there's a black person, there's a gay person, there's a woman, or there's somebody like that involved in the making of it, or they just need something to monetize for the month. Like, that's it. And it is that ad nauseum. It is fucking in a constant cycle. It is so boring to discuss and cover. And that is why I have mostly, like, backed away from covering any of this shit and have not been keeping up with, outside of what I see when I follow Alyssa or the sparse amount of times I see when I follow other people who are in this space online. I am so just... How do these people still have platforms? Is it just that people aren't paying attention to them? Is it just that everybody who would be outraged at this turned their brain off like I did? Like, is that what it is? I can't, how do you praise shit like this and get away with it? God, Maxis Animates, thank you for $5. Hey, DD and pals, Iki here. Speaking of the upcoming Final Fantasy set, what are your thoughts on Final Fantasy 9? I've never played Final Fantasy 9. I quite liked what I played of Final Fantasy 8. I've quite liked what I've played of Final Fantasy 5. The only ones I've beaten are 15, Rebirth, and Remake. I would like to play more. I need, I've tried to start 13 so many times. It's never happening. I'm sorry. The 13 trilogy is not happening. I've started 10 and 10-2 multiple times. And I would like to, I want to get back to 10-2 at some point. I was having a lot of fun with that. There's something about the combat in those ones that I'm just like, I want to get to, 11's online and 12 is the one that isn't, right? Or do I have that? I think I have that mixed up. Either way, I want to get to 12 at some point with the bunny girl. The one that's kind of like Star Wars, I hear. And then I have 15. But okay, Max's Animates. I have a really good friend who adores Final Fantasy IX. It's her favorite. She like goes crazy for it. So I'm going to try and collect. I'm actually going to try and get her into Magic a little bit. With this set, I've been sending her pictures of it. Like the Chocobos and the VV cards and stuff. So I'm not going to have a lot to buy the set when it comes out, which is probably for the best, that it's going to be rare as fuck. Like that motherfucker's going to get sold out. But yeah. Philip, thank you for $10. Spanish Fly was always referenced to as an aphrodisiac in the 80s and famously was mentioned by Bill Cosby in a Larry King interview, currently only seen as the date rape drug. Jesus Christ. Okay, 12 is the one I was thinking about then, yeah. And I want to finish or play more. So I started 15. No, I love 15. I've beaten 15 like 3 times. I started 16. And I got like 40 minutes into it, and I was still doing tutorial stuff, and I was like, I want to put this down because this is obviously a game that I want to like, I want to seep into it. Like I want to be able to kind of have it wash over me. So I think like when I'm done with my current spate of current lineup, go with my anime rat biker from Kamigawa. Let's fucking go. Are you talking about Nashi? Love Nashi. Or no, there was another one. There's Nashi and there's the girl one, the punk rock. God, what a cute art that one is. Edging fantasy, Jesus Christ. And then I also I think the Final Fantasy I fucking bounced the fuck off of most was Stranger of Paradise. I played that for like 20 minutes and I was like, nope. Not for me. I'm good. I'm decent. We're aight. No, I need to go back because I started playing. God, all right, never mind. Y'all are getting me off on tangents. Greasefang, Okiba Boss. That's the one. Yeah. See, I knew who you were talking about.
It's fucking hilarious.
Apparently, her sister's website has been hacked or taken over, or domain has been purchased and now used to harass her. Can't help but look at the situation and laugh.
I'd go and punch her mother in the stomach.
How? What about that? Like I know what it is. That if I ask Smash JT, what about that do you think is fucking funny? I know what he'd say. Say, well, it's a consequences of her actions, or But do you think Smasherino? What is his name? What's his actual name? Jeremy? No, that's the quartering. Josh? Jaketh? Jared? Johnsky. Doesn't matter. Smash. Do you think that some of that harassment might be fueled by people who make dozens upon dozens upon dozens of entirely spurious videos about one person, including shit like this that you throw out on the internet, praising the harassment they're receiving? Do you think? Do you think? I bet you don't. Fuck, man. Fighting a Hobbit, thank you for 50 biddies. Fun tidbit for the chat. Square called it Final Fantasy as a dark joke because they figured this was going to be the last game they ever made. It wound up saving the company. You'd love to see it.
When she was pregnant with her.
Somebody hurt her. Whether it was her parents, whether it was her dad.
Vile, awful shit. I hate that so fucking much. This is one thing I included this in and I debated myself whether or not to include the bit I think I'm getting too irate for Lady. She's just sitting there looking at me, kind of whining. I debated to put the bit because I didn't want to fucking bring Shoe on Head into anything, but the part where Brianna Wu was speculating about Shoe on Head being an abuse victim and that was why she was doing something or other. And I really fucking was arguing with myself of just like, no, I don't want to. Like, it's no. But in the end, my hatred for people who do that shit won out against Brianna because there are few things I loathe more than speculating on somebody disingenuously, by the fucking way. Disingenuously, by the way. Again, you cannot tell me this PS2 NPC ass motherfucker right here, Craig, gives a shit after he called Alyssa, you know, the worst cunt on the internet or whatever. You cannot tell me he actually cares. What he is doing now is an elaborate fantasy that he can reverse justify the way he's treating somebody because, oh no, they've been assaulted, they're not well, they're this, that, and the other. And that's why they're just so crazy, they're just so weird and wacky. And then these motherfuckers will have the gall at some point later to come on and be like, oh, you dumb wokies, you don't believe survivors, you don't believe abuse victims when one thing fucking happens. I don't care, really. Yeah, concern trolling. That's the way to put it. I don't care if someone's a piece of shit. There are a lot of people out there who are pieces of shit. You kind of got to get used to that. It's kind of part of the world. What I can't fucking stand is this backpedaling, two-faced, blatantly obvious. Concern trolling is the perfect term for it. Because it's the same exact shit that you see. Again, some of this stuff is fresh in my head from people like Kirsch, where they'll be like, these people, they want me dead. Grums has done the exact same thing. Elon has done the exact same thing. These people, they want me dead. Don't ever forget that they hate you and everything you stand for. And then you'll be able, of course, there's always tweets like Kirsch was talking about how good it is to go out and kill communists, and communists aren't people. It's like, do you think she could tell you what a communist is? Do you think she could tell you the first thing about fucking Marxism? I don't think she even knows Marx's first fucking name. It's just like, spare me the sanctimonious bullshit. Spare me the fake sanctimonious fucking bullshit. When I know you don't give a fuck. Like, that's the thing that pisses me off. Hey, Hammock. Yes, Ellie, you got it. It is Groucho. It's Richard, isn't it? All right, got a bunch of jokesters in chat here. All right. Marx is his first name, Liplier his last.
There was a boyfriend or a girlfriend.
Boyfriend trauma.
Ironically, she's not a lesbian and has a boyfriend. Imagine sleeping with this creature.
Imagine being her parent.
Like, I fucking failed.
Who is that one motherfucker? Who's the slime ball who's talking about punching her mother and calling her a creature? Who is that?
As a father, if my daughter acted like this.
When I decided it was
also need to fucking say it. Again, the gall that these motherfuckers want to talk about how all the liberal leftists and game journals, it's just one big hug box. And they sit on their live streams 8 strong to 100 viewers calling other people cunts and speculating about their sexual assault. I've never seen a fucking leftist do that shit. I've never seen one of these woke commie Marxists do that shit. You don't see people going on streams talking about how, oh, Smash JT was probably diddled as a kid. Oh, fucking Vara Dark, oh, definitely has some boyfriend trauma. You don't see people fucking concern trolling for Melanie Mack. Somebody who genuinely actually, like, no, seriously, get help. Like, dead ass serious. And then they have the fucking nerve. Like, that's what really gets me. The nerve of it. To then go out without a shred, a single hint of irony or self-awareness. Go out into the world and then say the shit that they say. Billy Pilgrim, this shit is like focused stochastic terrorism. That's the point. And when they're called out on it, when people say, hey, fucking stop quote tweeting me. Hey, stop sending your fucking followers after me. Because guess what? Harassment comes in waves. When somebody retweets something you tweeted them, they're doing it with the knowledge of how vicious their fan base can often get. Like, I'm aware of it. My fan base is not that vicious. Y'all a bunch of puppy dogs. I'm sorry. I love you. You're babies. You're tiny. Like, you are a baby. And I keep an eye on those comments. I retweet a lot of stuff. And I've never seen somebody go out there and start sending death and rape threats in my stead. It goes without fucking saying, if you're in my community, that I don't want you to do that, that I don't agree with that. I don't think that's right. Doesn't matter who the fuck it is. Goes without saying. I feel anybody in my chat knows that. The difference between this kind of woke leftist and these motherfuckers is that it doesn't go without saying in their communities, apparently. And they don't even say it. They know, they are aware keenly of this harassment. The kind of shit that Alyssa and people like her have been dealing with. And they do nothing to stem that tide. They do nothing in any kind of good faith. They only seek to magnify it, to monetize it, to chase after it as clout and content. And when more people then jump on the bandwagon, they act hurt. They, why are you calling me out? Why? I didn't do anything. After they go on live streams for hours and hours on end and spend hours and hours creating dog shit videos with no substance just to lob harassment at somebody. And when they get called out, oh, that's when they're, oh no, I'm just a little guy. Yeah, you wouldn't hurt a guy with glasses, would you? Give me a fucking break. Like, if you're gonna be a disingenuous bitch, own it, dude. Own it. If that's how it's gonna be, let it be that way. God. Yeah, no, they hide behind. It's the same fucking thing Matt Walsh does. Like, they hide behind, I'm not responsible for my audience. I don't know that anybody could be in my audience. It's the same fucking thing Haya Reichik does. It's like, okay, bitch, if you, for example, por ejemplo, if you target a hospital, say, oh, they're doing child mutilation surgeries here, as Matt Walsh and Haya Reichik have in the past, and you have a platform of millions of people, and suddenly that hospital gets dozens of death threats for doctors, gets dozens of bomb threats. That would not have happened without your involvement. And somewhere along the way, your involvement was a part of that machine. Now, you did not necessarily go and say, hey, do this. But because you did nothing, it may have happened. There's no way to know for sure. but doing absolutely nothing to prevent it from happening. Meanwhile, you are going out of your way to depict this person and going on streams with people, by the way, literally threatening Alyssa, going out of your way to depict them as a prostitute, as this abuse victim, as this mentally ill, whatever the fuck. Depede, I used to watch so much Gamergate slop when I was in middle school. I stopped once I realized they behave in every single way they accuse others of behaving, throwing rocks and hiding their hands. Yeah. Like, look, there's shit I've done. I've made mistakes, but I'll admit to them. I don't do this hug box shit. And bugs the fuck out of me. Thank you very much, Gutter Gator. I'm going to go run and refill my water real quick, and then we'll finish this up. Yeah, damn, chat. Who's misbehaving? Misbehaving.
It's time to take legal action against those who were smearing my name.
Alyssa Mercante, who sells herself for sex and sucks dicks for money.
A natural habitat.
Again, it says more about them than it does about anybody they're insulting. Just does.
Is on her knees, ladies and gentlemen.
Alyssa Mercante, who has since come forward saying that she used to be a sex worker, sucking dicks for money.
A senior editor is a former prostitute.
Apparently, words are dehumanized.
Behavior, especially expected to uphold journalistic standards.
But getting railed by Tyrone and his entire gang over in Brooklyn.
Jesus fucking Christ. Just racist. Like it's not shocking. Racist as fuck too. Also, like your Kingdom Hearts Assassin's Creed Sona on the screen. Embarrassing. Brutus Magnuson, I was worried G-Man Lives would become a chud, but he publicly shamed an incel in his comments, and that gave me a bit of hope. You know, Brutus Magnuson, I will admit I was worried about that too, and I've kind of turned around on him. I haven't watched any of his videos in a minute, because for a little while there were a couple of videos that he did where he was on this kick of like talking about how shit was too woke or shit was too like, if you get, fucking offended over this, and I was just like, it just gave me an ick, it like it raised those same like warning bells. But then I continue to see him talk against this bullshit because it's just common sense. Like and I'm really glad that he has, because G-Man has been, I used to love watching a lot of his videos because I'm like, oh, this is just somebody whose entire channel is like classic shooters and shooters I never played. And here is somebody who has a similar love for first-person shooter games as I do. And yeah, no, I think, honestly, Reno the name, I think he's just Australian. I think you're exactly right. I think that's exactly what it is. I think he is just Australian. Yeah, it's I am glad that he has come out, much like the Fighting Cowboy did, where like a lot of his shit pushing back against like when people are like, oh, is this woke? It's just him being like, no, fuck off, shut up, play it or don't, I don't give a fuck. Like, and guess what? That's the way a lot of people need to just start engaging with this dog shit. I hate it.
Is not.
Alyssa Mercante sucks more at journalism than she did sucking dicks.
Stinking digital prostitute.
Those who wanted me to not just lose the job I had, but to never get a job in this space again. What do you think happened?
Alyssa Mercante has filed a lawsuit with me. It's a very frivolous 54-page.
This is first off, I don't know if you can call it frivolous if it's packing 54 pages, buddy. I've gone over briefs. I've gone over like one of the, I'm not going to call it fun or engaging, but it's an experience going through lawsuits and stuff while doing research, particularly for the Lies of the Satanic Temple piece, where they're publicly available, so I wasn't like, given privileged information, but I was sent a bunch of lawsuits to go over with the Satanic Temple's claims and, interviews and depositions and all that shit. And 54 pages can go a long way. Let me fucking tell you. Having read through some lawsuits that have been heavy shit, 54 pages can go a long fucking way. The one Avalon of Babylon, the one Digital Homicide. So, but if I'm remembering correctly, it has been a minute since I watched the video Stephanie did on Digital Homicide. If I'm remembering correctly, I believe the Digital Homicide dipshits did their own legal footwork, and Alyssa has a lawyer, so a lawyer knows how to. I'm just gonna say lawyers know how to write that better than random Joe Schmo. If I'm remembering correctly, I believe that's what it was. I think, if I might be wrong about that. I haven't brushed up on the Digital Homicide lawsuit in a minute. Johnny Viral, thank you. It ain't the size of the lawsuit, it's how well you swing it. I don't know. What do you feel about that, Juno dear? Is it size or how you swing it?
Attempt at doxing me and attacking me.
But she admits to bringing it on herself. Like, she could easily walk away, but she decides to no. She's addicted to this.
In a just world, sending someone a cease and desist and then filing a lawsuit to get them to stop harassing and defaming you should get them to stop. But instead, Jeff kept making content, and I kept getting harassment every time he did it. He knows that, though. That's why.
That is one of the most vile things in the fucking world. Not just victim blaming, but essentially making what amounts to AI porn. Like, there's no nudity, but it is an explicit violation of boundaries. Yeah, it should be fucking illegal. I see, oh god, it hasn't happened as much lately, but a month or two ago on Grindr, which, yeah, I know, but they had the worst ads I've ever seen, and that's saying something because Grindr ads are like all-time fucking terrible. where they had AI ads that would be like, oh, kiss your crush with this program. But then it's just like a random dude and a picture of Sydney Sweeney, and the photos come to life and kiss each other. And it's fucking insane. Yeah, this is softcore revenge porn. It is. It is. This is, like, this is that shit you fucking... willing to bet. Some of them 54 pages. This is probably on it. This is probably fucking on it. God damn.
Why he does it.
Before you even start typing, well, you're pushing it. This has been the best thing that's happened to my channel.
How would you feel?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he just said it. I can't believe it. He just said it.
If you face this every day for more than a year, just for doing your job, and for daring to push back against people who hate you for it.
Hey, there's me. Lady, hey, hey-yo, awu. Sorry, lady lost her collar really quick. Give me, 1 second, por favor. Why is your collar out here? What happened to your collar? What happened? You lost your jewelry. You lost your necklace. You're all naked. You're all naked. There you go. Yeah. You love collar. You love collar. Yes. All right, let me show everybody how much she loves collar. Come on. Come on up. You want collar? Here, I put it on you. I put it on. Yes, there you go. There you go. There's your necklace. There's your clothes. There's your clothes. Whoa. Ah. I love you. I love you. Wow. What are you doing? What's that little tail doing? I see a tail wagging. I see your tail wagging. Oh yeah. Oh, you're so scary. Yeah. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Yeah, there you go. No, come back down. Down. Hey. There we go. There we go. There we go. So ferocious. Oh, yeah. So let's go. Look at a roof. Smash JT's response, which I believe was... Thought the clicker trainer was for them. No, the clicker trainer still is for chat. The clicker trainer is still for chat. Wait, let's see if it works tonight. Who's a good girl? There you go, chat. That's for you. Hello. Immediately looks. Alrighty, let's watch Smash JT's response. Aw, Juno dear. Who's a good bub? Who's a good bubby? I don't know how loud this is gonna be. Reload this. Wow. I believe this is a clip of his stream from last night. So let's see what he responds to the Alyssa video.
By the way, I downloaded her video immediately because I had a feeling that she was either going to take it down because her lawyers were like, "What the fuck are you doing?" or it would be taken down by YouTube.
Legal expert here.
Well, that's not gonna look great in the eyes of the court. I'll be sure to.
Will it not? JT, Smash. I'm sure it'll look fine in the eyes of the court, considering we just watched it on YouTube. It's back up now. Also, the fact that it was delisted for no real reason. It wasn't harassing anybody. She was showing everything she was talking about. Like, what? That's not gonna... Yeah, no. Legal expert who keeps harassing fucking night court over here. Jesus Christ. May I approach the bench, Your Highness? Objection. Sustained. Overruled. Dude needs to take that hat off. He's like 40. Let's see. Ain't no way. I'm saying he's at least 47. I can't see it.
Share this with Ron
God damn it.
Coleman about the person who's suing me for harassment just had her own video taken down for harassment and bullying. Interesting. It's almost like it would be projection. Is that the word? Where you like do the thing that you claim that other people do to you? Is that? I'm not really familiar with this stuff, so that might be.
You do the thing. And smash, buddy. Buckaroo. I don't think it's projection and you're actually doing the harassment when you're making a video documenting you making dozens of videos full of ridiculous allegations, praising her family being harassed, just chilling in group chats with people who want her punched and hit. That's not really it's not really projection to just document the shit you're saying. This is the thing this is the thing I love about when people are like, "Oh, it's a hit piece." No, a hit piece is saying something that's not fair, that's not true, that you are taking out of context, that you're being disingenuous about. A hit piece is calling somebody a prostitute for no fucking reason. Using your own words, footage of you saying the things you've said in context that are still on the internet, that's not a hit piece. You might not like it. Your fans might not like it. They probably won't. Because when you put it all together, the shit adds up to quite a bit. But that doesn't make it a hit piece. God. Yeah, I'm a serious person. Ignore the Mario hat. Why is the... I'll be right back again.
That's curious. Give me a second here. Let me check other DMs. And shout out to Nobody for the heads up on this. And Master of TDS, you guys rock. And yes, this is what Nobody sent me. the Proctor file. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Give me a second. Checking other DMs. Man. Oh man, this is funny. And oh, by the way, do you guys remember when I started the stream tonight and I was like, I'm not going to be talking about Alyssa's video tonight. I'm not going to be, well, I didn't say I'm not going to talk about, sorry. I said I'm not going to be reacting to Alyssa's video because I felt like it was a trap. I watch it, I'm like, there's some awful things that she puts in there, some things that I don't feel like are even okay with the terms of service, and things that I feel like she put in there just so theoretically she could, if she wanted to, report a channel for reacting to it, and YouTube would just see the content and take it down. Jeremy Webb, shout out to you, man. Have a great
brother. Okay, brother. Okay. Couple of notes here. So your reason that you didn't want to react was that you thought it was a trap, and she was gonna put something in there. It's showing footage from you. That's the stuff she put in there. The stuff, yeah, no, you are scared of your own words. You need to stop. If you are worried about what's going to look good or bad in a court of law, stop talking. I know lawyers who would advise you to shut the fuck up. That's wild. Yeah, no. Also, she's going to put bad things in there so that people will react to it, and the people reacting will get it taken down, but not the original video will get taken down, the thing that had the thing in it that we're all trying to get to the bottom. Yeah, we're all trying to figure out who did this. No, so I wanted to watch this because I heard it through the grapevine. He was crashing a little bit last night, so I wanted to see for myself the extent to which.
Night. Stay safe, bro, and thank you so much again for all your support. You absolute legend. Appreciate you, man.
Absolute legend.
Sergeant Sapient says, you made the right call. My gut was right. Oh, I'm telling you, like, I didn't just kind of like, I didn't just wing it. Like, I thought about it a lot today. After I watched it, I was like, okay, so that's clearly content I could react to, but I need to weigh my options with it because, one, it was a very easy video to react to because I could knock down every single thing she says instantly. Like, it was just straw man after straw man after straw man, and then out of context clip, out of context clip, out of context clip.
What did I just say? Having not even seen his reaction, what did I just say about how they want to talk about the context? Like, the point of saying that, these things, because this is something Kirsch has done a lot too lately. The point of saying, this is out of context. This is out of context is to make you think that, what I said, that was just a one-time occurrence. That was just a one-off. And to make it sound like it's not a pattern of behavior, that it is not a deliberate, and in JT's case, targeted pattern that somebody else has to suffer under. Like they want to say, this thing was out of context. This thing was out of context. Kirsch did this the other day, and she let it slip in a very funny way, where she said something to the effect of like, all of these clips are out of context. Like the 23rd clip, I wasn't actually talking about race or whatever the clip was. It's like, stop. Take it back a minute. Do you think that at a certain point, when you have to say so many things are out of context, when you have 20 clips that you have to say are out of context, do you think that might still be a pattern of behavior? Kind of seems like you just keep doing the thing. At a certain point, you can't say it's out of context anymore because the context doesn't matter. The context for you being racist, the context for you lobbing harassment at somebody doesn't matter. You still do it and you still keep doing it. And you make no corrective effort. That's the problem. Fighting Abbott, thank you for 50 biddies. There's a legal argument about criminal negligence for Mr. Smashington, while a liquor store might not be directly culpable for somebody buying their beer and selling to teens. There's still an argument for culpability for selling chocolate-flavored vodka. JT has, as you said, a targeted pattern of harassment. He put it out there knowing he has fans who would act. If Alyssa lawyers up, it's a slam dunk. Yeah. Ma, thank you for $5. How can this absolute Chad find the time to respond with all the lady juices he must be swimming in? He's married, if you can believe such a thing. Yeah. And word on the street is that he's also been like teasing. Yeah, I won't say that. I need more proof on that. But yeah, he is married.
And then repeating me over and over and over again, making it look like I'm like the only one attacking her. It's like
repeating me over. And no, she, by the way, did not. Like, made it very clear that you have a cadre of dorks who like to attack Alyssa along with you, but you certainly, let me tell you again, you want to talk about the court throwing up that screen where you have like 50 videos on one person, don't look great. It don't look great, Jimothy. I'm gonna say.
No. None of this is actually what it's like. This is insane. God Ends Raver says, describe what was in the clip. She showed, I believe it was a AI image of like a figure like in a sexual position with her. And she showed it. And she's like, here's an example of the harassment that I get. And I'm like, bro, you don't show this stuff on a YouTube channel, even if it's like for educational purposes.
Yes, you do. If there's no nudity, if it's for educational purposes, yeah, you can. Jamone. Can I call you Jimothy? I feel we've reached a point where I can call him Jimothy. I understand you probably don't know a lot when it comes to any kind of journalism or due diligence, but yeah, you can actually show a lot of shit in a educational context because people still deserve to hear about heavy shit. People still deserve to know what it is and what it looks like when they're discussing these things that are important. Even if it's not always pretty. Like yourself.
It's like it's not a great look to do that. And I don't even think that's the reason the video was taken down, because that would have been, if that was the reason it was taken down, that would fall probably under the nudity policy, which is ironically what they tried to take they did take my Alana Pierce video down with. When I say they, I'm referring to YouTube, by the way, not Alyssa, because I don't know who took it down. But this video says specifically for violating YouTube's policy on harassment and bullying. And when I read that, I'm like, that's curious, because when I watched the video, it felt like she was bullying me and harassing me. And I know that's hysterical.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna let you finish. That is fucking hysterical, dude. That is fucking hysterical that you are such a fragile man-child that somebody else playing your own words back to you after they had gotten death and rape threats, racial invective, endless harassment from you, your followers, people who are like you, people who run in the same circles. And that being presented to you is like, oh, jeez, I felt like I was being harassed. Motherfucker, you don't know the first thing about it. If that taste, just that little lick made you feel harassed? Soft. You're soft. Baby back bitch. God. Like, again, it's like, look, I don't think it's necessarily surprising that Smash JT is bitch made. Bitch made. Fabian, oh my God, you and me, the same wavelength. I don't think it's surprising, right? But are we talking about Nancy Mace? No. No. Invalid synapse. I'm going to wait a couple days to see what shakes out with that. She's been on a fucking tear. If I say something on Nancy Mace right now, I'm going to end up on the fucking front cover of the New York Post. Like, she will be having a tranny communist streamer, even though I'm not a communist, but tranny communist streamer approves death threats, even though I don't. Still got the VOD if you want it. Maybe. I want to see. Because apparently he starts crashing out and crying at some point.
Right now by her for allegedly harassing her. When I watched that video, I'm just like, no, none of this is what she's making it sound like I'm saying things that I never said, taking it so out of context and making me over and over and over again say things. It's like,
making me over and over and over again say things. I'm stun locked. I'm like, Yep. That's.
For example, let's just pull a random example out of thin air on a video that I made about Alyssa. I posted my San Diego Comic-Con press passes on X because I was very excited and proud and honored to be accepted into San Diego Comic-Con as a member of the press for Smash JT. Like, that's a huge deal for the channel. I was so excited about it. And I wanted to share that with my followers to be like, hey guys, look, how cool is this? Like, I can go there as a press. I can get in and I can show you guys stuff here. And it's like, this is what it's all about. I love it.
This is what it's all about. I love it. It's just like there is a sinking feeling thinking about the game industry of 10 years ago and the idea that this whinging, greasy, like Funko Pop fuck is like what so many people in advertising and marketing see as the people they want to appeal to. It's just like, that's rough. No, this is Smash JT. Is that Thought Slime? No, damn no. Don't do Mildred like that. Thoughtless Slime, B Parker, A, fucking dunking on him.
She took that and started tagging San Diego Comic-Con, started tagging people that are connected to it, and trying to say awful things about me.
Trying to, again, ain't no try, bucko. Like, you've said the awful things that somebody can say about you. Like this, again, all of these cycles, all of this shit just wraps back in on itself. It's always the same fucking playbook where they will hit and hit and hit. And the second somebody raises their fist back, doesn't even swing, they go, oh, why are you hurting me? Why are you hurting me? Like, Kirsch has been doing the same fucking thing. Fucking spending months making racist jokes, talking about how commies aren't human, sharing posts about how communists need to be killed and weeded out. And then somebody's like, hey, why do you talk like a fucking Nazi? And she's like, mods, I spilled my juice. They're trying to take away my sponsorships and they're trying to call me a Nazi. And it's like, just fucking sack up. If you're gonna be like if you're gonna be a piece of shit, be a piece of shit. Like, look, I fucking loathe Matt Walsh. But you have to, at the baseline, respect him. Because he has never for a second hidden what a vile, racist piece of shit he is. At the very least, Matt Walsh has a fucking spine about it. He's not gonna fucking double back and be like, oh, I'm just a little guy. Oh, I'm just a ooh-woo streamer. Like, fuck off. Mods, I spilled my juice. Mods, I spilled my juice. Yeah, no, she literally said, I'm literally just a fox girl on the internet. It's the same, like, it's the same shit that Synth did. It's the same shit that Synth did when I made that video. He was like, I don't know why. Well, let me do a better. God, it's been so long since I watched him, but I can still like hear the tenor a little bit. Let me do a. He talks so fucking slow. Like, I forget he doesn't talk at a normal human speed because I had him always, when I would listen, I would always speed up his streams to 2 double speed. And so he sounded like a normal human to me. And then when you actually listen to him, he's like, I don't know why this dead domain Troon is gonna make a video on me. I literally just play video games. And it's just another... See, this is the kind of thing the globalists, they don't want you to know about. They don't want you to think about. But this is what happens when race mixing, and I can't say that, otherwise I'm gonna get banned. And then it's just that same shit of like, brother, if playing your words back to you makes you suddenly become something else, how fucking genuine were you to begin with? If you pull all these clips, again, if there is a pattern of behavior and your pattern is you just going, well, this is out of context, I can't believe you would clip shit me like this. It's like, you're the one who keeps saying the shit. You're just mad somebody actually went through the effort to try and hold you accountable at some level. Like, you're not mad or regretful that you did it. Smash JT, you're not mad or regretful that you did it. You don't have the internal processes for introspection. I doubt it if you do. You're a one dead rat short of a flawless Asmon impression. No, Asmon's more, I gotta get like Blinky. And Asmon is just like, yeah. Like, all right, watching a video from Asmon. All right, let me do an Asmon as I'm doing a video.
So that they would revoke my passes and remove them. And I'm like, I'm not going to stand for this. I'm going to make a video to say what she's doing right now is bullshit. You can't do that to someone. Like, that's...
Yeah, that's actually true. You can't do that to someone. Chat, what do we think about that, chat?
That is legit. Like, that is the definition of harassing someone.
Yeah.
When I'm not even tagging her, I'm not saying anything about her, and she is proactively attacking me. That is harassment right there. So I made a video to stand up for myself, and I would have. Yeah,
and that's actually true. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway, that's Asmon. And scene. Thank you. It is like I can't. I tried. I've said it before, but I tried to do Asmon as like a part 1, part 2, like with Synthetic Man, because they're two sides of the same like gross entitled coin, and I couldn't get through multiple streams with Asmon because he's so. Like, again, Synth, at least you speed him up to 2 times speed. He sounds like a normal human being. Asmon is so... Like, he just watches shit and doesn't have any internal monologue. Like, he looks like somebody who does not have an internal monologue. It's crazy to me. Jimothy Tambourine Smashington reminds me of this one loser who comes into my restaurant weekly to get a very specific amount of change. Happens to be a rather ugly dog whistle every week like clockwork. Get the fuck out. Really? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, bro. Ali Espinoza, thank you for $2. I'm a little drunk and just captivated with your voice. Thank you. Poor Charlotte. I'm sorry. I hope you're captivated with my actual voice and not the dog shit voices I've been doing. Have I seen? Yeah, no, we've watched friend of the show, Ammon Animations. Yeah.
Imagine one of the clips you used of me saying Alyssa Mercante is from that video, and it's like, well, yeah, it makes it sound like I'm coming at you, but all I'm doing is reporting on the shit you're doing to me. Like, that's what these videos are.
That's what these videos are. All I'm doing is reporting on the stuff that you are doing to me, Smashington Jimothy T. Personally. Smash JT. Alyssa. Oh, look at that. That's all I'm doing. All I'm doing. Okay. Just filed a lawsuit against me. A lawsuit. Is Smash JT too confident? Smash JT Live. Oh, does he have it? Yeah, of course he has a fucking second channel. Lawyer blocked me during live stream. Hysterically bad legal response. Just destroyed the lawsuit. Simp Journo, Jake, Smash JT, anti-gay. Now attacking my family. Daddy issues. Exposes deceitful journalist. Gamers rise up. Alyssa Mercante defense fund goes bananas. So targeting her defense fund. Nick Calandra. Ubisoft. Alyssa Mercante. Well, that doesn't seem like that has anything to do with you. Hilarious meltdown over South of Midnight. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize he had a second fucking channel that is just as oh god, this fucking oh. Oh man. Sargon. Oh, do the clicker thing? What? Oh, the clicker thing. Not my other clicker thing. Let's see if I can do it. I think I've done my Predator ASMR before. Tingly. This is the jingling keys of content. Oh, is that doing stuff for you? Yeah, it sure does seem like, oh, all I'm doing is I'm just a little guy. Cam Girl's unhinged defense. Charity scam exposed, I'm sure, buddy. Elden Ring is just like Smash. Shatter GoFundMe goal against Alyssa Mercante. Deleting lawsuit evidence. Serial harasser. Wow. No, but again, like it's low-key very funny that how hard they have to try to make her look like insane and just like unhinged, and it's just like, yeah, that's from my I made that sound. That was not. My dog does not like it. If you can't hear her, she was sleeping in her bed in the other room, and she came running out when I started doing that. Hello, Pooch. Everything's okay. No banana for you. Hello, yeah. You're okay. You're okay, baby. No, thank you. I love you. Okay, I will stop. I will stop. Oh yeah. Lady, don't like that. Lady, don't like that. How? I am very talented with my mouth. Give it 5 big booms. Where's Cat? Cat is, oh, she was on her tree. No, she is laying down. She is sleeping. Where I get the xenomorph HRT that turns my blood into acid. Talented with my mouth.
So you can show these pages and pages of videos, Alyssa, of how many videos I've made of you attacking me.
And it's literally shit that has nothing to do with him, or it's just continually talking about the fucking. Can I do a dying Lego Yoda impression? I think that was pretty close. I can do I used to make the Lego Jar Jar dying sounds a lot. I think that was pretty okay. It was in the right ballpark. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Writing Raven says, with this development, she literally destroyed her lawsuit against you.
I
believe it was Master of TDS who said something similar earlier to me today.
If Master of the TDS says it,
you could argue destroyed her lawsuit.
In what fucking world, bucko?
For this reason is insane.
Hello.
No. Insane.
He seems kind of pressed for something that like this should be a Oh, I do owe you a Ben Shapiro Poison cover, Christian Garcia. I thought you would forget about that. I am doing my Angel Dust photo shoot in the morning. All right, if somebody donates, if I get another $50, I'll do it. I have to fucking cash in on this. Suffering every day from the most sexy human being. Oh no, it's so terrible. He was shilling for Tommy Tallarico? That doesn't surprise me. Skirt, nar. Oh. Skeetle skirt. Has Been Hotel Poison. I'm pretty sure it's Has Been Hotel Poison was the one you wanted.
So.
Come on, why does it keep doing that?
I want to be very clear, by the way, in case there's any questions about anything. And literally, if this goes to court and goes to discovery, I literally have nothing to hide. I never reported her video. I never told anyone to report her video. I steered clear of this shit because I'm like, that video is bad news. I don't want anything to do with this video. So my hands are fucking clean with this. So whoever reported it, okay. If someone reported it, maybe YouTube just saw it themselves too. We don't know. All I know is I had nothing to do with this. I had absolutely nothing to do with this. So, because I'm sure that would be an angle people would try to take. It's like, oh, look at Smash reporting videos. Like, nope. In fact, before I say this, I want to make sure. Oh, no, I have reported one video like 4 years ago where someone literally just showed my address and was reading my address out. I'm like, yeah, that one, I'm going to report a straight up video that's just doxing me. Like that one, I'm like, yeah, I'm reporting that. But as far as I recall, I don't think I've ever reported another video in my life outside of that. So, Hypnotic says, if it goes into discovery, she will have to showcase the videos she reported as well, which she admitted to reporting hundreds of our videos. Remember? Oh, I remember. And apparently she thinks it's okay to mass flag videos. She thinks that that's not harassment if she takes personal offense to it. And then she openly says she's upset that YouTube and these platforms are not following their own.
Yeah, because they aren't, dude. They straight up aren't. Like YouTube does not follow its fucking platform rules. The amount of reporting you have to do to get something blocked is wild. Fight now, but thank you for another 50 bits. Last biddies enjoy over under on Jarl's Timothy Chalamet smash mouth making an Alyssa body pillow. I guarantee. Oh God. If not him, one of his fans probably already has. I just got the. What is that image of a No, it wasn't that one. Was it the doll made? Was there a doll made of lint or bunnies? What was there was an awful, horrifying doll at some point made of some ungodly material. But it was like life size. What was it, chat? Had red eyes, looked like a Silent Hill creature. Or did I know I didn't make this up. Is this just my sleep paralysis monster? Swamp frog person. Jesus Christ. Juno tier.
Own terms of service. Remember that line too? It's
Sally
like, no,
from Sonic? What?
Just because it's not following what you want them to follow doesn't mean they're not following the terms of service. So, yeah. Good point. Yeah, no, I saw all the DMs, guys. And I mean, here's the thing. I'm not taking like joy in like a video coming down. 'Cause again, I don't stand for videos coming down. I feel like people should have the right.
Lint dog girlfriend. I think that might have been it. Nope, that's not it. It's not coming up with anything. It was a sun doll the mom made. I think it was a girlfriend. Oh yeah, Johnny Viral, don't worry, we're getting to my hit piece. All right, we're getting to at least one of them because there's two. There's multiple.
To say what they want to say, even if I disagree with it. That's always been my stance.
Bull fucking
even if
shit.
it's someone I don't like or disagree with fundamentally, I feel like they still should have the right to say what they want to say. Even if it's out of context stuff, I should be able to say, hey, that's out of context. Here's why it is. But the problem is when you're suing me, I just steer clear of that because that's dangerous. That's bad news. And
when you're suing me, Doug, did we not just take a walk down the fucking 2 channels that he has dozens of videos? But like I don't touch anything, but like what the fuck?
Clearly someone trying to do something to bait me, and I'm not falling for that shit. I'm not falling for it. And oh, isn't it funny how the video that clearly was bait to get the people she doesn't like to react to it, in my humble opinion, was taken down during my stream when I could have been reacting to it. And then my stream would have been in jeopardy. Think about that. Think about that.
Oh my god. He's so fucking dumb. He's so fucking stupid. Like, oh, this is the dude. Was he the guy, he was the guy bitching to Elon Musk recently, wasn't he? He was being like, mods to Elon? Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy, chat.
Wow. That is wild. That is wild. What breaking news after breaking news. First, Kirsha gets banned on Twitch, and then this Alyssa video gets taken down. That's crazy.
Fucking pack watch, rip bozo. It's temporary, but still, small victories. This is the thing that'll make you feel good for a Friday, you know? Just fuck them. Love to see it.
Hypnox says, FYI Smash, Cassie was reacting to it. Is she like live reacting to it and it got taken down? I wonder. Man, that's crazy. Hold on, let's check one thing.
Really quick, chat. I do want to shout out to Western Kabuki, a amazing podcast starring Juniper, famous for being one of the big forces on trans Twitter and on trans Blue Sky, where June and I talked about Brianna Wu and Israel, and it was a really good time. That episode, I believe, is now live. The JOIs of Israel, the Joys of Israel. Go check that out. It is called JOI for a reason. I had a lot of fun on the Western Kabuki pod. Those folks are great, and yeah, you should go sub to on all podcast platforms. Yeah. Rokus, thank you very much for following. You gotta watch the video, Dale Wilson. Gotta watch the video.
So this is the video that is no longer up. Hating me gets them views. Here's my story. And this was a video that she'd been...
Swamp Frog person, it absolutely is. It straight up is.
Been reportedly building up and marketing to people for the past few days. And apparently she put a lot of work into it. And I watched it, and it was a complete shit show. It was not a good... It was a terrible video.
Dude. Look, I nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. I myself, I've made videos that I could look back on. We looked at one at the beginning. I was like, fuck the audio. Holy shit. But if you are a quartering knockoff channel and your content is just rambling at a camera for 11 minutes, firmly believe you don't fucking get to judge somebody else's video work. Just saying. Also, it wasn't poorly edited or anything. For a first video, for somebody who is a writer first and not a video editor, that's better than my fucking first video. Like, come on, dude. Yeah, this guy's basically Temu quartering.
Well, I'm not gonna bullshit you guys. Like, it was really bad. And it was so bad that I'm like, this is so bad. I feel like it's bad on purpose to get people to make fun of her so that she could claim more harassment. That's how bad it was. That's how bad it was. So this was her post for it. And then she says, appreciate any shares, likes, comments, or boost you can. A quick search of my name is overrun with their disgusting content. Disgusting content, like telling people how you tried to get me banned from San Diego Comic-Con, or disgusting content about.
Why would somebody see again? You have to. It's so funny how they will claim, oh, this joke or this thing was out of context, but then you have to rob the context of the thing that you're saying to make it make like more sense for your side. Why would somebody smash? Like, he's making it sound like, oh, he's just so beleaguered and people are just coming after him for no reason. Why would someone do that? Why would someone think, hey, this motherfucker, you don't actually want him there? Could it have been a history of behavior smash? Smashy. Come on.
How you contacted my wife and tried to interject yourself in our marriage and try to tell her how bad her husband really is. That kind of content, Alyssa, that kind of disgusting content, or videos talking about how you're suing me for your attacks on me, that kind of disgusting content, Alyssa. Interesting.
It's really not.
But yes, I did download the video for preservation purposes earlier today because I had a feeling that I didn't think it was going to get taken down for violating TOS, even though I can see why it did. I didn't think YouTube would do it because YouTube just usually leaves everything up unless it's something outrageous. But I thought she might take it down because her lawyers would be like, no, take this down. This is bad. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to preserve this and keep this. But
Felicity Nicole, thank you very much for subbing.
Hold 1 second. Kyle Barr says, ask Jay.
Have a good night, Sarah Billie
See
Jean.
if anything happened to him. Oh, see, I'm sure people reacted to it. I'd be curious to see what happens. I'm Batman says, show the video to Ron Coleman. Oh, I absolutely will. I mean, I don't even think the video even matters at this point, though. In all honesty, because all you need to do is show the court this, and be like,
nope.
Yeah, Your Honor.
Nope.
This is something that Ron could add to.
Oh my God, dude. Do not, whatever you do, and I'm telling you this as somebody who wants to see you get the legal proceeding you so obviously deserves, JT. Whatever you do, please, for the love of God, for the love of all that's fair, do not represent yourself in court. Make sure your lawyer handles everything. You cannot... Your Honor, I present Exhibit A, the fact that it was taken down. No more questions. I feel like we've got this on lock. Fucking what? No, he's talking to his lawyer about his lawyer. That's wild. That's not how it works.
To our rebuttal letter to get this thrown out as well, and add to the slap suit. Say, here's some more proof that she is actually actively projecting and harassing and attacking me and bullying me. She made a video heavily focused on me, and that video has now been taken down from YouTube for violating YouTube's policy on harassment and bullying.
Is back up, buddy.
Not a great look in the court. Not a great look.
Pact 1558, thank you for 11 whole months.
Square Luxor says, Simp Bagged is stalking you, encouraging his followers to stalk you. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Ryan Roger Athe says, well, a video getting taken down will definitely suppress her channel. Yeah, that is wild. Wow. Never know what's going to happen on a live stream. Holy crap.
That's so crazy. Oh boy, yeah. I know. I low key. I do want to see him represent himself, but it wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be fair. What happened to Queer Molly? Oh, I'm sorry. That fucking sucks. Contracted measles. I'm sorry. That fucking blows. Let me... Oh, goddamn, we're already 3.5 hours in. All right, yeah, let's... I didn't save the link, so I'm just going to hope that I'm in the title. Hey, there's me. There's one. Eating their own. What the egad. YouTube channel Harmful Opinions offered a brief but pointed mention of the channel Dead Domain, whose creator... Oh, that was the other one. Why even do this? Oh, I thought it was rewrites Gamergate history. Look, it's so fucking funny. Even in... I know that was the worst one they could... Damn, 10K one day. That was the worst one they could pick. And I still... I'm sorry, it's a slay. Also a slay. Cannot believe it. All right, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, and then we will be right back to watch this. You are a little... You're a goofopotamus. That's what you are. You're a goofopotamus. A little goofopotamus over here. Harmful operative onions. All right, do we start with 10 minutes 23 minutes. How do you fucking watch, turn a 10-minute video into a 23-minute video eating their own? I don't know. Why the fuck do they have to? Is that AI generated with our faces plastered over it? Why? That ain't no friend of mine. That ain't no kin of mine. What makes you think I won't run up on you with the
When it was
knife?
brought to my attention a little while ago that a 2-hour Brianna Wu hate vid had dropped, I was looking forward to watching it. But when I sat down to listen, sure, there were some entertaining nuggets, but midway through, the entire piece's teeth were ripped out with a pair of pliers by the sudden revelation that
Stop
the
it.
author,
Let me
Dead
pace.
Domain, is either
Fuck it. Rewrite Gamergate history. Remember when I said, I was talking earlier, and I'm assuming that's what this is going to be, just people who are unable to fucking let go and realize the bad shit that actually happened during Gamergate, because they want to say that, this is all the good stuff, like this is, I guess we were all right, and just ignore all the very real harassment that people did receive. I talk about that. I point that out. I talk about why it was such a divisive topic for so fucking long. But sure, I'm rewriting history. Okay. Is it gonna be like, is it gonna... Whoa. Is it gonna... Clout Addict? Yeah. Let's see, 42K. Following me everywhere. Just, oh, he has Rumble and Kick and Odyssey. Yeah, no shit. So, okay, no, he is literally mad. Anita and Sarkeesian and Zoe Quinn never sought attention, just Brianna Wu. Cool. Just literally, all right. That's it. Oh, it's actually going over my video more. Okay, well, here's the thing. The point of the video, and I talked about this earlier, I don't know I know Brianna Wu. I don't know Zoe Quinn and Anita, and I have no reason to, go after them. I have no reason to really talk about them in this video. They're not the focal point. The video was 2 hours and 20 minutes, motherfucker. You want me to tack on another 2.5? I said, hey, if you want good content, go watch Savvy Writes Books. I bet he didn't. Let's go.
a severe liar or completely brain dead. During the section covering Brianna Wu and Gamergate, Dead Domain goes out of their way to paint Brianna as unique and very, very different to Anita Sarkeesian and Zoe Quinn, suggesting that, unlike these two, Wu was an attention seeker. Let's take a listen.
Now, this is anecdotal, but I spent hours Googling, gathering, and searching for interviews done by Anita, Brianna, and Zoe during this time.
Dead Domain claims to have spent hours trying to dig up coverage. Hours. I have spent no more than 10 minutes looking for stuff for this video.
I'll be right back. I'm not going to be right back. I'm going to pause it again. I'm going to speed him up a wee bit because I can't stand this.
When it was active in 2014 and the year or so following, with rare exceptions like an appearance on a talk show from Anita.
What the hell you mean on a talk show?
Here now to be talked to is media critic and creator of the web series Feminist Frequency, Anita Sarkeesian.
Yeah, that is the talk show. Yeah, I feel it was pretty clear by how I addressed or didn't address Anita and Zoe that I was trying to just focus on Brianna. Sorry, Stephen Colbert, it's a late night talk show. What do you want from me? What?
You tell me Zoomers don't know the Colbert Report. I'm sure they really had to twist Anita's arm.
Oh, you think I'm a Zoomer? Oh, thank you.
To get her to appear as a guest and have all her shit promoted there.
Almost all of Quinn and Sarkeesian's interviews came years after the harassment campaigns that were threatening them and their families' lives.
One, based on what I have in front of me right now, I'm not sure that's true. But two, think for a second. These two people did more interviews over the course of 9 years than they did over the course of 2.
Brianna wasn't like that.
True, I'll give you that one. But these other two women weren't like that either, which we'll get to.
For as much...
So, you're agreeing with me. You're saying I'm right. I said almost all. I did not say all. I said almost all. And the main point of me saying it, by the way, this was prefaced, which I don't know if it's still upcoming or if he cut this part out. Prefaced was saying simply that Brianna's amount of interviews and the articles that she wrote vastly outweighed Anita and Zoe's. I never said they didn't do any. In fact, in the clip he played, I said almost all, which means they did do some around that time. And that most of them came years after the fact. If he's gonna I feel like I'm. Is he trying to say that I just didn't say that? Like what?
Hate as they received and were targeted for, they very obviously wanted to try and continue living their lives, and were hesitant to be cast as some kind of ideological leaders on the front lines of Gamergate, despite not being given much of a choice.
I take it you didn't find the Rolling Stone interview titled Anita Sarkeesian on Gamergate. We have a problem, and we are going to fix this, published on October 17th, 2014. And if Dead Domain was searching for hours, I don't really understand how they could possibly miss Zoe Quinn, Gamergate Must Be Condemned, published by the BBC on the 29th of October, 2014.
Do you remember when I said almost? Now you've shown me 2. Are you gonna show me as many as Brianna?
Piece was accompanied by a separate video interview that was published the next day, in which, far from being hesitant to be cast as an ideological leader on the front lines of Gamergate, as Dead Domain put it, Zoe Quinn tearfully provides her heroic motivation to never back down.
I have a folder on my desktop called Those Who Left, and every time somebody sends me a message saying hey, I really admire your strength, but it's not worth it for me, I'm leaving.
How big's the folder?
It's disturbingly big. That's one of the reasons I can't back down.
Dead Domain's characterization of these people is total bollocks, and they're either lying or have no idea how to search for things.
Compare, for example, Anita being quoted as saying it's frustrating to be known as a survivor of Gamergate, and then Brianna continuing to wear it as a badge of honor, to this day proudly touting her facing down the internet hordes as an achievement.
A former game developer, and I think most people know me from Gamergate.
Alright, I'll compare them. They're quite similar. The headline Dead Domain pulled up is from 2017, and the article itself notes that Anita was still yapping. Feminist Frequency tweeted in June of this year, Gamergate still exists, still harasses marginalized voices, and still affects our daily lives. The abuse has never stopped.
That, I feel like all of my, everything I've said here is being... Yeah, Drostinu, I feel like this is just fucking... I'm not... I mean, chat, I can't... I know you're not gonna, I understand you're probably biased towards me, but I feel like he's really grasping at straws in order to call me brain dead when I was very clear about what I said and the point of why I was saying it, which wasn't to go into Anita and Zoe, but to... cast them against Brianna, and not cast them as in turn them against Brianna, but to show the difference, which he agreed with me on. He's like, well, I'll give you that one. It's okay, well, that's the whole point of the section. So thanks, I guess. We're almost halfway through this, and I'm just like, is this just fucking... Is this just getting mad? Remember what I said? I said this hours ago about people just unfucking able to unlatch from all the time and effort they spent in Gamergate and how they worked themselves up in this flurry. It's like, dog, just come on, man.
That headline quote isn't her putting it behind her, it's just another layer of victimization. And in seconds, I found that 5 years after that, Anita was trying to use juicy Gamergate gossip to promote her show on Nebula.
You want to know what really happened with Gamergate? That time when will take you through the context, the players, and the controversy.
The fantasy-based attack on Wu as being terrible when these women are great actually minimizes the...
I did not say that. I did not say that. I did... Again, this is just taking everything I said to the extreme for whatever reason. When, by the way, again, I linked a video from Savvy Writes Books that is way more critical of Anita than I was. Very critical of Anita, and to a lesser extent, Zoe. I didn't say that, oh, Brianna's so bad, but they're so great. In fact, again, multiple times go out of my way to say whatever you think about them. I went out of my way to let people like this still have their opinion without trying to fucking make them feel like I was trying to wrest it from them in any way. But you can't. You can't.
real cringe, the true embarrassment. Far from being different, Wu is actually, very obviously deliberately, exactly the same. Let's jump back a bit in Dead Domain's video to where they talk about a strategy Wu employed.
In fact, she spent a lot of time and effort trying to goad people into engaging with her online. I don't want to make it sound like she didn't get any harassment, by the way, but there's...
Okay, so now you are taking something from a different point in the video that didn't involve Brianna, or didn't involve Anita and Zoe, and going to apply it to them, even though I wasn't talking about Anita and Zoe at this point. Like, yeah, okay, fine. Like, this is basically... This is so strange. This is basically criticizing my video for what it's not, instead of what it is.
Overwhelming evidence that Brianna continually went out of her way to poke and prod the Gamergate forums, which you can see in these tweets from October 10th, 2014. You can see from these tweets she starts the mocking around 10:30 a.m., and by 4:30 p.m., she announces the same day that 8chan has doxed her, and proceeds to talk about fleeing her home with her husband for fear of violence.
Hey, that story sounds really familiar. A little over a month earlier, Anita posted a screen cap of a nasty email she'd received, and said she wasn't afraid of strawman, quote-unquote.
You cunt, whore, piece of shit, lying skank. What, you think it's insulting? How about your lies about Hitman game uncovered by Thunderfoot in his YouTube video, as well as other lies or manipulations? Go ahead, screen capture this and tweet it, you piece of shit. Lying cunt you are. So you are mad at her about throwing this back.
Rebuttals. 4 hours later, she says, some very scary threats have just been made against me and my family. Contacting authorities now. Followed by, I'm safe. Authorities have been notified. Staying with friends tonight. I'm not giving up, but this harassment of women in tech must stop. Now let's check out those threats that forced Wu to leave home.
Particularly pointing to threats not from 8chan, but from a Twitter account, Chatter White Man.
Looks like Brianna learned from the master. If we hop back to August 26th.
So, because you're saying Brianna, which I agree with you, I don't think Brianna was actually harassed at that point. But that doesn't mean Anita wasn't. Like, you just showed somebody harassing, and you have, I mean, okay, maybe he will show
we can
the
see
proof.
that Anita also posted the threats made against her, and it was also a spammed string of nasty tweets.
3 days later, Brianna had an interview on the front page of Cosmopolitan. Soon enough, the list of her interviews would encompass the Boston Globe, Verge, Polygon, Huffington Post, VentureBeat, Daily Mail, BuzzFeed, Six Axis, and like a dozen others, all focused on the narrative that this Gamergate harassment campaign had driven a game developer from her home.
It took 3 days for coverage to start. Nice try, Wu, but it only took them 2 to start covering Anita. The Guardian's coverage of Anita even noted how much coverage there was of Anita. Even one of the example articles Dead Domain just used to show Wu getting attention features Anita's story. The title's Another Woman Flees. Who do you think one of the other ones is? Ah, but harmful. Anita wasn't interviewed for those articles, and Dead Domain said interview. Sure, but do we know that she was even asked for comment or invited? Later, in October, when a speaking engagement at a school was threatened, and she chose to dip out, she was on it when the Colbert Report invited her. She did an interview covering online hate with...
Yeah, you would be too, dude. Like, if you were the target, if anybody was the target of it, I mean, probably not you. You're too pussy to even show your face on camera. But like, yeah, no, this is just Anita did it too. It's like, okay. I feel I pretty well established Brianna isn't the most original brain in the bunch. She's not really communist. Amanda, thank you for following. Like, what about Anita? This video is specifically about Brianna Wu. Yeah, the crux of this video is, why didn't I talk about Anita? What was that? You okay? What happened? Are you okay? Did the mean cat get you? Did the mean kitty get you? All right, I'm gonna get Lady some water really quick. I think she's been panting for a little bit. I'll be right back. Did you get smacked? Alrighty. Lady doesn't like this guy. Is she safe? Is she all right? Yeah, I get why this guy is called Harmful Opinions.
Game Informer did another interview about it with Democracy Now! She went on MSNBC talking about this stuff. She was on NPR, PBS, CBS. Front page of the New York Times. I think that beats Cosmo. Hashtag stop Gamergate, by the way. On the 28th, the New York Times gave her an op-ed spot, too. She even made time to talk to local news. If we jump back again to the Twitter thread she left her house over, she was...
Literally none of this disproves what I said. That Brianna still had far more. Which she did by numbers. That's what I was talking about. And far more, by the way, that were written by Brianna herself. Not just appearing on a fucking podcast or whatever. Like, Alright.
Talking about that at a festival, which, by the way, is one of only 2 media appearances she lists on her website.
I'm not saying Brianna was never harassed or sent death threats, but the speed with which she not only entered the conversation, but went from nobody knowing her name to apparently needing to flee her house for fear of her life, all the while she continued speaking up, is so wildly at odds with what you see from Zoe and Anita. That's just a fact.
Dead Domain, are you okay? What the hell were you searching all those hours? Saying Brianna continued speaking up through this and that's wildly different to Anita and Zoe is insane. Ludicrous.
Okay, you have not shown much of anything. You showed one video for Zoe. Like, and no, it's not. Like, go back to what I actually said.
Is so wildly at odds with what you see from Zoe and Anita. That's just a fact.
Dead Domain.
It is.
Are you okay?
It is. Because unlike Zoe and Anita, who were the... Again, I talk about this when I talk about the timeline of Gamergate. The difference between Zoe and Anita and Brianna is that nobody was... which I literally said in the clip you show. Nobody was focusing on Brianna. Nobody knew who she was. She inserted herself into Gamergate. And if anything, your video is just showing the tactics she used, she borrowed from somebody else, which I entirely fucking believe. But like, what? I don't know the point here. And no, he did not, thus far, play the part where I said,
okay, what the hell were you searching all those hours? Saying Brianna continued speaking up through this and that's wildly different to Anita and Zoe is insane. Ludicrous.
That's not...
Anita was literally retweeting Brianna Wu and saying +1, i.e. me too. She was posting hate mail. Her feed on Twitter from that time period is her sharing Gamergate coverage, throwing insults into the Gamergate tag. She made sure the hash...
What was the thing I said? What was the thing I said?
Entered the conversation, but went from nobody knowing her name to apparently needing to flee her house for fear of her life, all the while she continued speaking up.
Nobody knowing her name, going from nobody knowing her name to inserting herself into the conversation and continuing to speak up. Come on, dude. Come on.
The hashtag was on her post about death threats. The only real difference is that Wu's a pale imitation of this shamelessness. And worse, Wu's actually a copy of a...
So here's the thing. You're not even really showing why Anita is wrong. Like again, this is just the insular side of these... I can't even imagine giving a fuck about such a nothing controversy 10 years on. Over 10 years on. But it's like... It is so already taken for granted the things that Anita's done wrong and why she's so bad and all this stuff. And it's like, make a fucking video on that, dude.
Copy. It's hard to say who's copying who with Zoe and Anita, but Wu was most definitely copying both of them after having seen the attention they could get. And in October, they realized there was more to gain if they banded together, with all of them gaining news media interviews that.
I'm shocked that 3 people... ostensibly 2 people in Brianna undergoing a harassment campaign. I'm shocked that they would come together over anything. This is scathing journalism. That's great.
And talking about each other, here's Zoe on MSNBC.
What's your message to those men? I really wish they would just grow up. I'm not going anywhere. Neither is Brianna, neither are any of the other women that have been targeted.
While Wu might literally say the word Gamergate more, and make more references nowadays especially, the other 2 definitely rode it for more attention, jumping at any opportunity to get their name out there, including appearing at UN Women, think UN's version of TEDx, to help promote his Cyber Violence Against Women and Girls report, which suggested that video games are turning kids into, quote, killing zombies. Whoopsie doodle. Point being...
Do you want to... Does that actually post that? Again, I'm not fucking familiar with all these like references and these articles that I'm sure I'm sure infamous for these people. I'm sure they've spent hours and dozens of hours being like,
quote, killing zombies. Whoopsie doodle.
All right. Testified in front of claims that video games cause violence among other things. That doesn't say killing zombies. So I try to at least kind of illustrate what I say, but I'm brain dead. What do I know?
Point being,
brain dead domain.
That if in a video attacking Brianna Wu for these characteristics, you go out of your way to defend these two.
I didn't go out of my way. It was on the way. It was very clearly on the way. I was trying to get from point A to point B, and there was a point in the middle I had to stop at, and it was on the way. I don't go out of my way. Like, he's making it sound like I'm trying to valorize them. Like, I'm saying, like, oh, they're just brave, upstanding heroes. Like, dog. What the fuck? Yo. Oh, wait, no. I don't. Okay, well, Dead Domain rewrites Gamergate history. You got it. You heard it here, folks. Dead Domain rewriting Gamergate history. But much ado about Brianna Wu and Dead Domain. Let's see how. I'm in too deep at this point, but let's see how that less than 10-minute video, 9:42, how that 10-minute video somehow expands to 23 minutes. Let's get into it, chat. Let's do it. That wasn't so much of a hit piece, I guess.
Recently, the YouTube channel Harmful Opinions offered a brief but pointed mention of the channel Dead Domain, whose creator is a slightly reoccurring, though consistently unimpressive presence that I have had the misfortune of addressing in at least 2 of my videos.
Meet my god.
You have? You have? Who is this? Do I? Also, this is AI, right? This is totally AI. I can tell this looks like an AI Starscream with a cartoon cigarette. This is, yeah, but like the audio is AI, right? What the EGAT is a shit channel name, just FYI, makes the rant Sona shit even more cringe. MLYP was talking about. We've covered this channel before. It's fucking news to me. Sorry. This guy reacted to my synth video. Cool. Cool, I guess. He is one of 300 something thousand, so. Spike Starscream, what the ego bot. This is, all right, yeah. It's the AI voice for me. Like, there's levels. You know, you need to put something of yourself in your work, I feel, just a little bit. Even if that thing is flawed, I think it gives it heart, gives it character to try and push for something, even if you know it's not perfect. But it just feels fucking lazy to go to, he was in a group chat in a video essay. This guy? Get the furry feet guy making it. Oh, no, not the furry feet guy. It's not his voice, it's AI. I wouldn't be surprised if he made the video, made it. Like, honestly, I can't even tell what, like, it just makes me wonder how serious any of this is. Like, you don't even have the fucking effort to sit down and fucking record. What are we doing? Is it British too, or am I like have that thing where I'm hearing the British voice still?
Though Tim's coverage of Dead Domain's hit piece on Brianna Wu was limited at length, Tim at least touched on topics that have circulated within certain circles but have not yet reached a broader span of attention.
I think Dead Domain has one or two real problems with Brianna, one of them definitely being support for Israel.
What's all this about Israel? Well, in an age defined by limited memory, short attention spans, and surface-level engagement, it is no surprise that many are still asking what exactly is going on. While I won't lay everything out in long-form detail,
I'm willing to bet you can't. I would love to hear what you think is happening in long form detail. You guys said this was a synth, not British. Yeah, the last one was British. You said this guy was a synth orbiter or whatever. What the egad of the EB2. See, that would have been bare, like, the minimum amount of work,
point
though.
you all in the right direction, particularly if you are curious about why Dead Domain continues to inspire more eye rolls than insights. Why trans game developer Brianna Wu is such a controversial figure. Written by Emily Chuddy, November 22, 2024. Trans game developer and former political hopeful Brianna Wu has become a controversial figure.
Oh, that's you. Oh, you did show face. Okay. And you do have a microphone. That's just what you sound like. On purpose? Okay.
In recent months, and it claimed to be one of social media website Blue Sky's most blocked users. The video game developer and journalist hit the headlines during the 2014 Gamergate scandal.
Oh my God. Again, I can't take criticism seriously from somebody who is literally just like, I read from articles in my videos, but for an explanation of who somebody is, you can just, it's Brianna. You can just explain it. You can just explain who Brianna Wu is. You can do it, but you're just at some point it just feels like plagiarizing if you're just reading the whole fucking thing.
A misogynistic online harassment campaign that targeted women in the video game industry. The video game developer and journalist hit the headlines during the 2014 Gamergate scandal. A misogynistic online harassment campaign that targeted women in the video game industry. Wu, who founded the independent game studio giant Space Cat, revealed the doxing and threats she'd faced. 4 years later, she unsuccessfully ran for Congress in Massachusetts. She campaigned again briefly in 2020 before dropping out when the COVID-19 pandemic struck. In recent months, however, she has become embroiled in controversy over her views on the transgender community. Wu herself is trans. And the conflict in Gaza leading to campaigns to have her blocked on social media. But who exactly is Brianna Wu? And why has she become so controversial? In 2018, Wu lost out in the Democratic primary.
It is. Oh my God.
Stephen F. Lynch. After the election,
like, I was hoping that, okay, this is just like a little bit. I was hoping that, okay, it's just like the intro. He's reading the whole fucking thing. Like, why does he talk like that? I have no fucking idea. He talks like he's like wristless white Obama. It's just like it's like movie trailer voice, you know? It's like if somebody trained to speak only exclusively in movie trailer voice.
she said ahead she wanted to become a congresswoman to improve issues such as health care, women's reproductive rights, the cost of childcare, and gun safety laws. I think female anger is a huge part of why we're at this moment, she told Vox. Women are interconnected and talking to each other like never before. White women are talking with women of color. Cis women are talking with transgender women. Disabled women are talking to able-bodied women. But the other side of that coin is harassers are also organized like never before. People who hate women are
Get
organized
to the
like never
fucking
before.
point.
These
Oh
forces
my
that don't want
God.
to hear from us are organized like never before. It makes the stakes higher on both sides. Wu stood again in 2020, endorsing the Green New Deal for renewable energy, but dropped out of the primaries in April, citing the impact that lockdowns had on in-person campaigning. Over the past few months, Wu has supported trans rights, but also made anti-trans statements.
Dog, oh my.
Pretty much
I don't want to
the
miss
same
him talking about me, but like, what the fuck?
slurs, describing herself as a silly Billy. in a tweet. She has also previously dismissed the acronym LGBTQIA+ as identity politics, saying, "Queer means nothing, and asexuals are not queer." While Wu has voiced support for gender-affirming healthcare and proclaimed that she was not going to stop fighting for trans youngsters affected by anti-LGBTQ+ laws, she had opposed the idea of self-ID and said some trans people should not be allowed to access female spaces.
Why read the whole wiki, dude? Yeah, I don't fucking... Join me as I read an article. Oh, no, sorry. That's Shuffle Up and Play.
Hello. Next Monday is the season finale of Shuffle
We
Up and Play
do-
with none other than Josh Lee Kwai.
Stop
Spice
it.
8
Go
Rack
back.
and Risky
Go back.
Studies.
Go back.
It's an
Go
episode
back.
you don't want to miss. We've never had Josh on the show before, and this...
Everybody's yelling at me. Stop it. There we go. Sorry, chat. We gotta go back in.
Nothing.
We're going even
Asexuals are not
deeper.
Queer. While Wu has voiced support for gender-affirming healthcare and proclaimed that she was not going to stop fighting for trans youngsters affected by anti-LGBT...
Brother, we're almost a quarter of the way through. I need you to get to the fucking point.
LGBTQ+ laws. She had opposed the idea of self-ID and said some trans people should not be allowed to access female spaces. Self-ID in the women's bathroom or locker room? Hell no. Natal males who are part of the non-binary social project in there? Also, hell no, she wrote on Twitter/X. But to muddy the waters further, she has spoken out against J.K. Rowling. And after a trans toilet ban was mandated in the lower house of Congress earlier this week, Wu said trans women on a medical pathway, diagnosed by a professional, and on powerful drugs that inhibit erections, we are a threat to no one.
As fucking fascinating as it is to walk back down Brianna's accolades, like, why? Like, why? Like, I would honestly much rather have the last guy's approach, where it just like takes everything for granted. Like, get to the point of what you're saying. Like, Much Ado About Brianna Wu and Dead Domain eating each other. What the fuck are you talking about? By the way, I've never liked Brianna Wu. Never. I'm assuming, based on the video title, that he's gonna eventually like say like, oh, I'm one of these liberals who turned on Brianna when she started disliking Israel. No, I've never liked that bitch. Never.
However, she then railed against some other trans people using women's toilets and misgendered them. Wu has been criticized by a number of high-profile people within the trans community, including civil rights lawyer Alejandra Caraballo, who accused her of wanting to police the entire community. Meanwhile, Elon Musk's estranged daughter, Vivian Jenna Wilson, claimed that Wu was trying to rationalize bigotry after the game developers said the biggest obstacle to trans healthcare wasn't Republicans, but lunatic trans activists, adding that the trans community had become an extremist movement. Writing on Threads, Wilson said trans grifters like Brianna are a dime a dozen, and they're all equally interchangeable, and just kind of sad. I've never seen a group of people brag about hating themselves so brazenly. Wu is now the executive director of the Rebellion PAC, which claims to fight for the working class, gender equality, and LGBTQ+ rights. I fear that progressivism has become the very thing we fought against. My fellow leftists are betraying our Jewish allies. Written by Brianna Wu, updated September 9, 2024.
I mean, that should show you exactly what, like, that she thinks she is a leftist in any fucking way. I fear progressivism has become the very thing she fought against. Like, I know he didn't actually watch the video, because I lay out pretty clearly that Brianna's only ideological agenda has ever been to serve herself. Yeah, I know. Everybody can hear my cat meow. What are you meowing at? You've already had food. Meow.
My progressive fever started breaking on October 7, 2023. I knew something was wrong with the left when feminists...
Like he's choosing. You know, he is Matthew H. He sounds like an announcer. And Brianna Wu says, I was breaking with progressivism on blah, 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 October 7th, 2023. It's like, what? Like, it's so... Why? Like, yeah, we are 7 minutes in. Honestly, Outlaw Witch, thank you very much for rating with a party of 2. I don't know if you can even call this your own video at this point. This is fucking dog. Yeah, this is putting me to fucking sleep.
People who had fought alongside me for abortion access were dismissing a video of a terrified young woman taken prisoner by Hamas, being dragged from the back of a Jeep at gunpoint, her pelvic area covered in blood.
Let me see. Something was wrong with the left when feminists I know personally, people who had fought alongside me for abortion rights, were dismissing a video of a terrified young woman taken prisoner by Hamas, being dragged from the back of a Jeep at gunpoint. I don't want to read the rest. Animal sounds with DD.
As not and legitimate resistance. I watched people who had worked with me on social media harassment policy cheer as terrorists and paragliders.
I'm from the Midwest, yeah!
And I saw propaganda machines start to spin up and rebrand the perpetrators of October.
Fucking amazing. I love this, that he's reading her account of the propaganda machine spinning up, and she's like, yeah, the propaganda machine spinning up to defend Palestinians. All that propaganda from those just obscenely wealthy Gazans who we have military ties to. Oh, wait, that's Israel. Huh. Transatlantic Skeletor. Yeah.
October 7 as the victims of October 7. Many people know my name because of the Gamergate harassment.
No, it really, look, I don't want to harp on the voice too much, but in enunciating so much, in putting on such a voice, you are losing so much personality. Like I don't have a problem with it just being a voice, but the problem at this point is that it's been 6 minutes of just the voice. And no personality, no inflection, none of you as a, the fact that we all thought it was fucking, everybody in chat thought it was fucking AI. See? My cat thought it was AI. Should tell you that, you as a person, regardless of whatever you think of me, I don't know what your channel thinks of me. I mean, I'm assuming you don't like me. But regardless, if you ever watch this, irregardless, you as a person need to come through in your work more. Because you don't come through right now. Even though you are literally the one speaking. I thought he was doing it for a bit too.
Campaign in the video game industry a decade ago. Women asking for better treatment in an infamously sexist industry were targeted with threats of and or death. The perpetrators used the web to unleash mob resentment and allow people to become the worst version of themselves. Analysts say this playbook was adopted by the fringe right and became a factor in Donald Trump's 2016 presidency.
Poor Claire, thank you for being a member for 4 months. He sounds kind of like Christian apologist David Wood. I am not familiar with David off the top of my head.
Presidential race. In the past 10 years, I've moved into the public policy realm. While my job is to help progressives win elections, I've become more and more concerned about the people I'm standing next to. Watching Democratic town halls change policy so non-binary people could take delegate slots reserved for women raised questions. But did it really matter? Watching Linda Sarsour and others align the Women's March with anti-Semitic agitator Louis Farrakhan was disturbing. But was it disturbing enough to compromise a coalition fighting for women's rights? And as Black Lives Matter protests turned violent and buildings started to burn, I asked...
Oh my God. So, when are you going to get to the point about me? I hate to sound so self-centered, but when are you going to talk about me? When are you going to talk about me?
myself if I should be speaking up about it. Was it racist to say that setting buildings on fire was deplorable? There's a term for the problem with progressivism, the purity spiral. Leftists have no mechanism to hit the brakes on bad ideas, so they continue drifting leftward. What starts as a good cause, such as looking at police violence targeting black communities, continues to move further and further to the fringe, where supporters begin to advocate the defunding of all police. Today, we are at the terminal stage of the worst ideas.
Terminal stage. So she thinks that because there are anarchists who advocate for a potential future where police are disbanded or defunded, which, by the way, Defunding is not the same as abolishing, Brianna. Like, this is getting me heated. I'm not even mad about him anymore. This is getting me all up in Brianna's shit again. Like, again, this is the conservative tactic to take something one person maybe said once and a couple people advocate for and say that as a blanket statement. Oh, this is what the entire party wants. This is what all leftists want. It's like, no, you're stripping any kind of nuance away when you do that. And Brianna knows that. In Brianna's case, I highly suspect that she is stripping away that nuance so that she can better scapegoat her argument as she continue pushing more towards the right, or at the very least, more in favor of Israel.
No conflict demonstrates the toxic horror that progressivism has become more than the Israel-Hamas war. There's no kind way to say it.
Ayo?
Progressives have betrayed our Jewish friends and neighbors, many of whom stood with us in defeating the 2018 anti-trans bathroom ballot initiative, elevating Black Lives Matter, and donning...
That is such a bizarre... Again, I'm just thinking of this in terms of Brianna now. That is such a bizarre equivalency for her to make. Like, there were Jewish people who helped us defeat the bathroom bill. Okay. Brianna, there are a lot of Jewish people that hate Netanyahu and think Palestine is undergoing a genocide and want Israel to stop fucking shelling civilians. You don't seem to care about them. Like, why are you bringing them up now? The fuck? Buenas noches, Ethan. I don't know why I said it like that. We've hit 4 hours. We're in silly voice territory now. BLM, therefore we lost trans rights.
To stand for women's rights. In my experience, every time progressives asked for help with canvassing, donating, or phone backing, Jewish friends on the left showed up in disproportionate numbers. Their mistake was thinking that progressives would be there for them. There was a character test, and we on the left failed it.
I remember this was a talking point that she didn't specifically go into it, but there was I think it was a podcast appearance or an interview she did. I almost brought it up because it was worded very similarly to this. But her point was basically, Jewish people always pay for shit for the left, so the left needs to support them in Israel, was the long and short of what she was saying. It was like, anytime we need a vote or canvassing efforts, I always go to Jewish people for money. And it was like, Brianna, I need you to shut the fuck up. What? There's no way that's fucking true, dude. Not that Jewish people don't have money, but like the idea that she's like, literally every time I've ever needed money, I've always gone to Jewish people, so we should support them against Palestine is like, uh-huh. All right, yeah, oh my God. Oh, it goes on. Okay, let me see if he's still reading the Brianna thing.
Democratic government of Iran is noble, and our own government is evil. Honest debate.
Brother is reading 2 full articles? How dare you invoke my name in this? How dare you? All right, do you read this article too?
Gamergate troll Brianna Wu denounces progressives. Posted on April 5th, 2024 by The Comic Crow. It has been a very welcome fall from grace for Brianna Wu, who rose to popularity over her bad faith critiques of the Gamergate movement. Now the very same progressives who she has pandered to for nearly all of her time in the spotlight for her stance on the Israel-Palestine conflict. Video games have always seemed to be a vehicle for Brianna to pursue her...
Wait. No, he's not going to do it. He's not going to do what I think he's going to do. I think he is. I think he actually is. I think this man is reading his way. Hey, stop it. This is, well, it is transformative because the articles aren't in video form, so like it technically is transformative, but what he is doing is literally walking us through where he's getting his opinions on this video. I'm willing to bet you. Remember what I said earlier about how he's going to say that, like, because I've seen this kind of comment plenty of times, how I didn't care about Brianna until the Israel thing, and I just wanted, I don't know, I'm sure he might think that I want, like, Muslim hordes to invade or white replacement or whatever the fuck. But he is walking us through literally where he is getting his own opinions from what is now going to be an opinion piece. I'm almost sure. I will gladly take it on the chin if I'm proven wrong. But let's get it. Let's do this.
Political goals. After a middling career as a political activist and fundraiser, she formed her own gaming studio and released Revolution 60.
She wasn't a political activist before the, like, I guess she was in a campaign, but middling is being fucking generous. Generous to Brianna.
Which was filled with her feminist ideology. With mixed reviews and no creative streak to speak of, Brianna then retreated to podcasting, only for that to fall flat.
Again, I hate to be a nudge. I hate to be too prickly about it, but of all the fucking things to talk about with Brianna's dipshit game, it being loaded up with feminism is the least of it. The least of it. Nathan, you somehow he's gonna read your video aloud. I fucking wouldn't doubt it.
Only a couple of years later, she returned to politics with a failed 2018 congressional bid. It's almost admirable that someone who has constantly failed throughout their life has a never-give-up attitude. In 2020, she co-founded Rebellion PAC with Cenk Uygur of the Young Turks. For many years, Brianna has focused her time, effort, and focus on pushing a progressive narrative and bolstering support and votes for progressive candidates.
I cannot let that stand. I cannot fucking... Look, I've done some repetition in my day. I'm one YouTuber. I'm not something calling myself an outlet. I cannot believe you fucking wrote a sentence and then you read the sentence talking about how she's focused her something and focus on something. Read the things you write. Read them out loud before you fucking write them down.
The left always eats its own is a saying that has played out time and again over the past decade. Now Brianna is experiencing it firsthand. Only a couple of weeks back, Brianna called out an ex-user who had compiled a list of transphobes and placed her name onto it. Brianna would state their vehement support for trans people, even including the controversial act of transitioning minors. None of this saved them from being labeled a transphobe, of course, and perhaps that was Brianna's wake-up call that progressive ideologies were going too far. Hey, quick question. I am for minors transitioning, for adults transitioning. I've talked at length about the need for trans civil rights.
There's like this like Silent Hill-ish tone playing in the background. It's not quite room noise, but because there's like, it's like he has like meditation music playing on an Alexa speaker across the room. It's like this, like there's like an ethereal tone playing. I can't quite describe it to this video, and it's very, like it's just detached enough from the audio that it's unnerving, and I don't know what the fuck it is.
To be a Democratic Party priority. I was one of the people that helped the Leela Alcorn story go national. I've hired trans people, done ads encouraging trans civil rights to pass, spoken at LGBT conferences on trans issues. For trans sex work, I support non-binary people. I have a position on trans equality that would be considered extreme by most America. Do you think that by including me for not having the absolute maximum view on trans issues, you are watering down the term and making it harder to call out serious...
Again, if you actually watch the video that I did, which I don't think you did, I explained how all of this stuff is very convenient for Brianna, but it doesn't actually show through in any of her work or opinions even before this, and certainly not after the point of March of last year. Like, I don't, oh God, we have 7 minutes left.
Is transphobes. That said, what seems to have finally gotten the once progressive ally, who spent years pushing for progressive politicians and policies, to denounce the movements, seems to be the Israel-Palestine conflict that is going on. After an X account claimed Brianna was...
Dog, you can't even write your own script for your video, and you can't even get your own opinion from it? You are just calling attention to somebody else's opinion that doesn't even logically follow. Hello, dog. All right, dog break. Hello, lover pups. Hello, I love you. I love you. Do you want to sniff into the mic? Do you want to say hi? No? I love you. I give you pets. I give you pets and love. There you go. There you go. Yeah, okay. Like, it is literally not even his fucking... It's not even his opinion article he's reading. He is presenting where he gets his opinions. He is presenting the article that inspired him. I fucking bet you dollars to donuts. Heavens to Betsy. I bet you he is reading the article that made him be like, I should do a video talking about how Dead Domain only cares because the left are eating their own. It's like, no, dude. Like, what? Go actually watch the video. I address most of this shit.
Supportive of Israel because she was seeking money from the AI PAC, because she was seeking money from the American Israel Public Affairs Committee, an American-Israeli political group. Brianna would clap back, pointing out...
I have no idea if he has opinions or if he's just reading other people's. Like, I would love to see it if he does. I have yet to see him have an opinion that I don't think he has just gotten from somebody else. Brother, come on.
Many people claiming to be progressive have happily and repeatedly been calling for the end of Israel and for them to be bombed, as well as criticizing the way progressives act towards their political opposition and labeling anyone who speaks to them a traitor, finishing up by stating that progressives have been pushing stupider and stupider.
I love that, again, from the outside, this is what people see. It's like, no. Again, if you actually watch the video, there is myriad reasons. The legion of reasons that Brianna gave people to call her a traitor goes back decades. Like it is not a new revelation. The reason people don't like Brianna, the reasons people don't like Brianna, has very little to do with the opinion she's espoused. It's more to do with her lack of actual opinions, her lack of any stability or follow-through or consistency. Like, how is this not plagiarism? I feel like this is... Like, because he is technically reading it and technically giving credit to the original authors, yeah, I don't think it's really plagiarism. But as somebody who tries to write and cite sources and tries to cite as many sources as possible, it does feel like plagiarism. Like, it feels like it. I get it.
Policies, and how one cannot even call out the atrocities' new design of the pride flag without being labeled as a bigot. Lol, so what's this all about? Pivoting for these APAC dollars. Brianna Wu. For me, supporting Israel has had a very direct effect. I had planned to run for Congress again once Lynch retires. Everything I've been doing in my career is setting up the...
Heyo, fucking mutuals in chat. Barbarism critic and onion person. We love them. We love both of them. Very based, very cool. Go give them a follow. Go give them some loves.
Are progressives and they hate me for speaking out. It is literally the work of 6 years gone, but I have to be true to myself and what I believe. You want to have a real discussion about why I don't like...
no, stop picking the fucking longest tweets in the world. Why am I even in the title of this?
And she responded to would then confirm they absolutely want to see the Tel Aviv bomb and are chanting for it in their home states. She'd also highlight that some of the people cheering on the hate mob of progressives, riled up to go after her, have been celebrating the terror attacks since they occurred. This is genuinely so funny this Zionist public figure is making up anti-miscegenation to be mad at now. Brianna Wu responds, here's what this watermelon emoji was tweeting on October 7th. Bro is calling people who are acting in self-defense because they have no other options terrorists, while claiming his own military is acting in self-defense. The same military that has neo-Nazi imagery on their bodies and their uniforms. And when...
That was talking about... That was very clearly talking about Zelensky, which is a different thing.
Pointing out how these same people were grossly misinformed about the conflict, she'd have a myriad of responses calling her a Jew, a liar, or both. Brianna Wu says Free Palestine people continue to be the most actively malicious people to try to talk to, accusing me of spreading misinformation while having no idea that Al-Shifa Hospital and the WCK disaster are two separate incidents. He thinks this because someone malicious cropped a screenshot for a dunk, obscuring the source I was citing. It's honestly libelous. Oh wait, Brianna Wu is white. She definitely uses that Chinese last name as a cover. Wu is her husband's surname. Nearly 4 in 5 American. With all of this context, and ask yourself.
With all of this context, brother, what? I'm spiking my audio. I'm so sorry. All right, hold on. With all of this context, bro. Let me give you constructive criticism. You could have achieved that, all of the important info, all those same articles. You could have achieved that maybe 3 or 4 minutes. Maybe 3 or 4 minutes. Like, you didn't need to do all that. You're doing too much. Now talk about me.
Wu, with all of this context, and ask yourself, why would someone like Dead Domain be so invested in rewriting history?
Meet my God.
I'm sure you can work with that.
Meet my God. You don't scare me. You are scared.
Oh God, I look so fucking hot in that video. Oh my God, my hair was amazing that night. That was... Which, by the way, they're still talking about this. It's very funny. I still get people who say I worship Satan. It's so good. I love how they got Lamb Chop in there too. Like they got Lamb Chop, they got the whole bit. Branding on point. Thank you.
I'm sure you can work with that.
Meet my God. You don't scare me. You are scared of me.
You are scared of me. You are scared of me. I still think that.
Worried about me, and you should be.
God damn, my hair and makeup was so fucking on. I had been on for like 12 hours too. Now I feel even worse about how shitty I look. Like I think I might, in my next haircut, I think I'm gonna go short like that again. Or do I go really long? I don't know. So is he trying to wrap around to say... Okay, wait a minute. Is he saying that I'm... Because I... All right. Is he saying... Because this is not true. Is he saying that because I'm a Satanist, which I'm not, or because I worship the devil, which I don't. I was obviously joking, and anybody who knows me, knows my chat, knows my feelings and opinions, knows my channel, knows the videos I made, would know this. Is he saying that I am against Brianna Wu because I am pro-Satan? The allegations from the brain guy? Abe, awesome, I already did. There's no fucking allegations. Like what was his name? You just said it. Harmful Opinions. It was just like him saying I was trying to take things out of context, and then I would say he would show a clip of me saying something, then basically agree with me and say like I was trying to rewrite history because here's what Anita did, even though the video wasn't fucking about Anita. He was just mad at me about what the video wasn't about. Like, I don't even know how to, like... Yeah, there wasn't any allegations. It was just him being mad that I didn't talk more about Zoe and Anita. Even though nothing he said disproved what I said, or vice versa. Know any good makeup tutorials? I do not. I'm sorry, this makes me look so cool. This is pretty good stuff.
You worthless piece of mother. If you think I'm going anywhere, I'm only gonna get worse. If you think I'm gonna stop making things that offend you and piss you off, you have no idea how.
Let's go, chat. I was fucking on one. I think they missed out that one Twink Tim Pool retweeted good makeup. Juno, dear, you can't call Tim Pool. You can't be saying Tim Pool is a twink. You can't be doing all that. Yeah. These guys called leftist too sensitive. Yeah, no, like my Baphomet, I don't even know where it is. I don't think I packed it. No, because I had it here. Me making a solemn vow to continue making the degenerate art that pisses you off so much. That's a promise you can take to the bank. Like, I don't know what you want from me. Oh, the one where he's complaining about the gay mom is the bomb-ass makeup bed. Yeah. I know. Like, I'm like... This is... I don't think I'm... Like, I'm crashing out a little bit. I had a little bit to drink, and this was right after... I don't remember what happened. Something happened. And I had been streaming for 9 hours, 10 hours. I was pissed and tired and looking at Trump winning the election. So I feel slightly vindicated. I feel like this is not a outsized reaction to what I knew would happen and how dog shit everything would be. No, this was like as Trump was declared the winner, basically. But yeah.
Deviant and degenerate things can get. If you think people like me are going away, that we're gonna stop making your art.
It's pretty good. I'm sorry, it's pretty fucking good with the Inglourious Bastard scene playing in the background. Someone said degen art in some movie. Yeah.
And your movies and ruining the things you love. You have no idea. We will take everything from you because it was never yours.
I'm still Tachyon Blue. Here's where I would disagree with your video. I perceived you as framing it as being more about harassment than ethics. Disagree with my video on Brianna Wu. Yeah, I'm like, I don't... Gatito. Yeah, he can cut you out of context. I mean, like, even in context. Like, I don't want to be the, like, oh, well, this was out of context. Because, like, in context, out of context, it doesn't fucking matter. I said the shit and I stand by it. Like, I might... Going back in time, I might say it a little bit less forcefully, but I looked good enough. I think I pulled it off. I was kind of serving cunt that night.
When a figure like Brianna Wu, who was once at least nominally aligned with progressive ideals, begins to call out the unhinged tactics and increasingly untenable policies of the modern left, it does...
Dog. I cannot fucking believe it. I was right. Not only did he not even get his own opinions, he got his opinions from an article that he read the entirety of. And not only that, at the very end, he tied the reason I made a video about Brianna Wu to the fact that I'm too unhinged when I'm talking about making art, and made a very obvious joke that you are still fucking triggered by, about Baphomet. And that's the reason I went after... All right, I gotta see how it finishes up. I gotta see if there's gotta be like a Shyamalan twist in the last 49 seconds.
Indeed raise uncomfortable questions that for some are better buried than answered. After all, if certain excesses have become so toxic that even former allies are sounding the alarm, it becomes necessary, at least for the true ideologues, to silence that dissent. But not...
I'm sorry. I need to silence the dissent of Bria. Yep, that's me. I'm the true ideologue. Me with my fucking YouTube channel trying to, silence that just brave truth speaker Brianna Wu, going, who just got back from a fucking like paid tour of Israel where she got to be a propagandist. I have to silence. So, okay. If I'm silencing dissent, does that mean you are agreeing with Brianna Wu? Like, I know you didn't watch the fucking video. Like, I know you didn't watch the video because I think you would probably agree with me about Brianna if you fucking did. But incredible. The actual gatekeeper dead domain. Damn straight.
Not too loudly, of course. Better to take someone down quietly, subtly, without drawing attention to the fact that the message, not just the messenger, is what is being targeted. For the more fervent progressive types, including the ones who think it's somehow revolutionary to decorate their bedrooms with satanic paraphernalia, any suggestion of purging...
Paraphernalia. I don't think... Where did I say it was revolutionary? No, Are my other things, is my Kermit the Frog revolutionary too? Everybody, hey. I want you to know, having a cacodemon, a little squishball cacodemon on my shelf, is actually a symbol of revolutionary action, and you shouldn't feel bad for it. Like, I've talked about how I just like goats and shit, dude. What? I've talked extensively about how I just like goats.
The movement's more unbalanced elements in the name of survival is heresy. And like all heresies, it must be extinguished without mercy.
I can't. I'm stun locked again.
Like all heresies, it must be extinguished without mercy.
That's so good, dude. Like that's like the Doomslayer, what were the fucking the verses in 2016 that were they would read in between levels sometimes, or at the very beginning.
Rip and tear until it is done.
Phyrexia spotted. Oh, I'm so glad I have a bunch of other people with Phyrexia ADHD with me. Oh yeah, that is Kira. That is kind of my Megatron voice, isn't it?
Like all heresy, it must be cleansed.
That's my Megatron. Megatron is a different kind of voice. Good Christians. It's actually not a plushie, but I would like a plushie. If I would like yeah. I have my Double Trouble plushie back there. I have my Shadow plushie. Oh no, satanic imagery. What satanic imagery do I have around? I guess my Cacodeme is my only satanic imagery around here. Oh, nope. I got another one. Oh, I got Iron Maiden Eddie and Ronnie James Dio. Uh-oh. Gonna get you. Oh. Fucking scary. I don't know. Starscream. All right. So the old Starscream would probably actually hurt my throat because it's so squeaky, and I'd have to do a refresher on how he sounds in Prime, because that's probably my other biggest point of reference. goddamn, I'm getting tired. Are all of his vids just audio articles? I don't know. Brief but pointed mention of the channel Dead Domain, whose creator is a slightly recurring, though consistently unimpressive. Aww. I've had the misfortune of addressing in at of my own videos. What's all this about Israel? You barely fucking talked about Israel, dude.
Who interrupts my coronation?
What does Cobra Commander sound like?
Megatron!
I'm back. Oh, that does sound like Serpentious. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Can I do it? Oh. I see. I could do some. It's not going to be as good because Marcus Phoenix is so like iconic. Like when we were playing, I used to do it all the time in Gears. Like when we were playing Gears, I would be like,
"Scratch one grub. Back in your hole."
Or fucking picking up and going, "Nice." Something like that. You do a sex with me. Dead Domain X Vivzy Pop collab when? I mean, Viv has an in with Morgana Ignis, and Morgana works with Vivzy, so it's weird to fucking think how knowing people puts you at such fewer degree. Well, and I kind of know Morgana too, not as much as Viv, but. Duke Nukem, what do you want me to say? I need things to be saying. I cannot just start talking. I need to prep it. Yeah, Morgana's super fucking chill. Oh. Yeah, I want my short hair back again. I want my short butchy hair.
I'm here to...
Let me try again.
I'm here to kick gum and chew ass, and I'm all out of ass.
I could do Big the Cat. I could do John St. John's other fucking claim to fame.
Froggy, where are you? Where's my friend?
Can you do Gronk? Cusco's poison. The poison for Cusco. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. I'm all out of ass. No, somebody asked me earlier if I've ever thought of doing voice acting. I would love to do voice acting. I should ask Autumn Ivy, actually. Duke Nukem quotes in Big the Cat's voice. I read that backwards. Hail to the king, baby.
You alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride.
Yeah, no, Big the Cat was last seen on the side of the road in Sonic Adventure 2, and he's no, he was in Sonic Heroes. Yeah, I'm sure he was in Sonic Generations somewhere too.
Well, now listen here, boy. I'll tell you, hail to the king, baby.
Duke Nukem quotes in Meatwad's voice.
And I'll tell you what, those alien bastards will pay for messing up my ride.
Gay Ghost Prince, thank you for 7 months in a row. Hope everyone's having a nice night. Enjoy your hit pieces. They honestly weren't as hitty. I was like, I was fucking hoping for some shit, but it was kind of just, man. Big was in Frontiers. I never finished Frontier. I didn't get that far in Frontiers, honestly. I got it on sale and I was not into it. Brilliant 15, thank you for following. Palpatine quotes Alex Jones. Okay. Oh God, what is a fucking Palpatine quote?
The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some might consider to be unnatural. I have foreseen it. He'll come to you and then...
That's getting more into like Macho Man. A Macho Man, Randy Savage. Now you will die. Still one of the funniest fucking line reads in anything in The Force Unleashed 1, where I don't remember what Palpatine is saying, but he's talking to Starkiller at the end. Is, your friends will be tortured, and then they will die. So fucking dumb.
Cream of the crop. Have you ever heard the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Kermit Palpatine voice? Okay.
Once more the Sith will rule the galaxy, and we shall have peace. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
See, this is why I get kind of pissed off when people do like AI voices and shit, because it's like taking my job from me, my job that I don't do. These people are kind of paying me for this.
Bonesaw is ready.
Toby the Reader. I feel like every 2 to 3 weeks I have a night where everybody learns I can do like voices. Obama the Frog.
Oh, you didn't build that. Somebody else built that.
Kermit Obama. What is a Kermit quote? Other than singing the fucking Rainbow Connection.
It isn't easy being green. Someday we'll find it. The Rainbow Connection.
Kerbama. See, all of these fucking Kermit the Frog quotes just sound like they could be from Yoda or Gandalf or anybody.
Makes you stronger. I've got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. Hi-ho. Kermit the Frog here. I'm afraid the deflector shield will be quite operational when your friends arrive.
Have I ever heard of the game Rogue Warrior? Fucking A, yes I have. Fucking motherfucking cocksucking fucker. I fucking, oh man. Rogue Warrior fucking whips, dude. There's a incredible rap that the fucking dev team of Rogue Warrior made that's just clips of Mickey Rourke swearing. It's so fucking good. You shall not pass. Kermit Gandalf facing down the Balrog. Ken from B-Movie. I've only seen B-Movie once. Give me a voice actor and I might be able to do it. Let's take the Road Warrior trip. Let's go. All right, yeah, you know what? I feel like that's a good... No surprise, motherfucker. Happy fucking birthday. Enjoy the ride, cocksucker. Have a nice trip. Do we have the rap? Yeah, funky credits theme. Let's go. It's just because the entire game, if you've never played Rogue Warrior, it's based on shitty novels by a shithead asshole, Dick Marcinko, and it's a shitty Call of Duty knockoff with Mickey Rourke playing the most bored voice performance I've ever heard, but the entire thing is just him being like, fucking die, cocksucker. Fucking die, motherfucker. Eat shit, you stupid commie fuck. And it's just like, it's so fucking funny. It's so over the top.
Fucking ninja style. I'm gonna bring it to him.
Oh, this is sorry, I still have the speed up. I'm like, I'm like, damn, that's fucking hitting. But no, let's bring it down a little bit. Back to my old stuff.
Show 'em what time it is. Good spot to bring the noise. Ah. You morons will love this. Hope you assholes like fireworks. Ooh. Fucking commies keep getting in my way. No surprise, motherfuckers. Happy fucking birthday. That's right, Nighty Night, you sweet piece of shit. Enjoy the ride, cocksucker. Have a nice trip. Boom time, baby. Trick or treat. Looks like a party. Come on. I got places to go and people to meet. Assholes are everywhere. Fuckers are out in force. Hi-ho, hi-ho. This fucker's gonna blow. Anytime, anywhere, any place. Chicken ass, take names. Who's the hardest motherfuckers around, huh? Ah. Rock and roll, motherfuckers, rock and roll.
I listened to this way too much in high school. I'm not gonna lie.
I'd seek, motherfuckers. Anybody home? Hey, Daddy's here. Come on. Glad to see me, fuckers. Send me the bill, motherfucking cocksuckers. I'm over here.
Send me the bill, motherfucking cocksuckers. This is not worse This is not worse than Steven Seagal's Tales from the Crystal Cove. This is not worse than I Want the Punani, the hit song by Steven Seagal. Which is just Steven Seagal going, me want the punani. And it's fucking Steven, it does sound like George Carlin. Yeah, what a great fucking... All right, I want to keep going. I listened to this way too fucking much in high school. Way too much.
There's gonna be fucking asses bleeding all over the place. Sorry, assholes. Your quiet day at the office is about to get severely fucked up.
I'm not gonna lie.
Anytime, anywhere.
The fucking the hook. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Like it's not. It's
there any place. Kicking ass, taking names. Who's the hardest motherfuckers around, man? Give me a goddamn break.
Oh shit! The breakdown.
Yeah, good place to blow some shit up.
I love that they're just making. They're just taking all of the fucking damage effects, all of the fucking hit effects, and turning it into like DMX, like, yeah! What? Oh, God.
The fuck was I doing?
Oh.
Yeah, fucking shit up. Goddamn duck breath coming, motherfuckers! Fucking asshole. You fucking pig farmers. Drop dead, motherfucker, you fucking amateurs. I own your fucking soul, you fucking commie bitch. Yeah, so capitalism for you, huh? Pussy, you fucking shitty bitch. Time to move. Five guys to send to commie heaven.
I'm fucking crying, dog. I'm crying and sweating. Oh. Oh. I think the laughter is making me sweat even more. Commie heaven has femboys. Ooh. Christian Garcia, DD, what are your thoughts on the most based anti-woke red pill game of the year of all time? Ride to Hell Retribution, Pride Play Month stream. I have a copy of Ride to Hell Retribution somewhere. I think I still do. I don't think I sold it. That game is unexpectedly expensive. Oh, man. COD hasn't went this low with Woods yet. They probably could. They probably could, honestly. There's enough Wood voice line out there. Fucking 5 games worth. 4? I'm sure he was in 3 somewhere. I mean, like, Woods played a fucking Avenged Sevenfold song at the end of Black Ops 2. So, like, that's, like... That's not too far off in the grand scheme of things. What was... There was something else I wanted to look at really quick. I don't remember what it was. No, it wasn't fucking Rogue Warrior. There's another game. I wanted to show it to people. I don't remember what it was, though. call me motherfucker. Oh, that's so fucking good. I think I've played Ride to Hell on stream. I'm pretty sure I've played Ride to Hell on stream at some point. Ride to Hell is great. It's fucking terrible, but it's great. It's very funny. Like that first sex scene is something special. The fully clothed sex scene that comes out of nowhere. Oh yeah. That's a fucking video game. That is some video entertainments. Anytime, anywhere, any place. Sing to Alex Jones again. Alrighty, chat. Gothic 2. What about Gothic 2? Oh, yeah, there was a Gothic remake. There's a Gothic remake and a fucking, what the fuck was that game? There's a Shadow Man, not a remake. I mean, it's like a new game, like a reboot coming of Shadow Man that I did not fucking know. I saw it on a store page at some point. Yeah, I should get going. I have a cosplay photo shoot super early in the morning that I have to be up for. And, if I get the go-ahead from the sponsor, I will have a new video coming soon to the channel. So keep an eye out sometime. If it doesn't come out tomorrow, I'll try for Monday. But it is a video on Kanye West and the new controversial song. It is a artistic, let's call it an artistic critique of Kanye West's song Heil Hitler. So be sure to check that out. Go check it. Have fun. Have a good rest of your weekend and stay tuned. And we're going to go over and raid Riverboat Jack. Go say hi. And, I love y'all.